Is this working or no? YouTube, please. Hello? YouTube, can you see me? If you can hear and see me, please say 80%. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume that this is not working. Hello? Do we live in a society? Okay, 80%. It is working. Oh, okay. Good thing I didn't start. Okay, I was talking to the Shadow Realm for like 3 minutes there. So something that happens sometimes is that I'll press go live, it'll say I'm live, but unless I actually open the tab in YouTube, I won't be live. It's so scary. 90% Radical Red? I guess I should play that. Well, good morning and welcome to class. I'm always scared about sleeping through the start of these, but that actually has never happened yet, so... Professor confirmed woke / awakening fan. Not sure which is worse. Even though neither thing is actually bad. Where's the engaged unit tier list? Well, I can tell you something that's ready right now. And that is... you're banned for asking. No, the answer is probably within the next week. As you can probably see, the emblem one took me like almost 2. So hopefully the unit one will only take me 1. The music is too loud, I can lower it. I've lowered it. I can also lower it more. I think this should be okay. We need a control group, no guard Machoke. I think I can already say that he has 100% hit with Stone Edge. He's a champion shot put music. He's a champion shot put thrower, okay? Alright, so you may have noticed that in the pinned comment or pinned dialogue message of the chat, there is the Edgelord's only Excel document, which, well, there's nothing in it yet because we haven't actually done anything. But there are 2 phases to today's class. So we're not actually doing any, like, SlowBro Sciencing today. This is not the actual video, obviously. But what we are going to do is, we're going to edge. We are going to edge a lot. And I guess before we begin, I should probably tell you what this SlowBro Science is about, or describe it in a bit of detail. So the idea behind this episode of SlowBro Science is to talk about accuracy in Pokemon, which... It's not very complicated. Like, when we say that Stone Edge is 80% accurate, it's 80% accurate. That it is. Like, that's not a lie. But what I want the video to focus on is why that 80% accuracy in particular feels horrible. Because I think everybody can agree that using Stone Edge is just miserable. So the first part of the stream is going to be, we're going to go on Showdown, and we're literally just going to edge. We're just going to spam Stone Edge. My hope is to do 100 battles, just spamming Stone Edge, but I think that might get really boring. So what we might settle for is just 100 uses of Stone Edge. Now, of course, that is not going to get us to 80 out of 100 Stone Edge hits. If it does, that's actually going to be incredible, but I'm not expecting that. Then what we're going to do is, we're actually going to have a group writing session, because I know what people love to do in their free time is write essays, right? Now, I've never done a group writing session with you guys. I don't know if you guys would find it interesting. I don't know if it would even work, but I think we can try it. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Especially because I don't expect this SlowBro Science to be that long. If this was something like the Only A run took me like 9-10 hours to write, and it was... I would assume just really boring, but I think this SlowBro Science episode would only be about maybe 10 minutes long, so I think we could write that together and it wouldn't be that boring at all. And I'll tell you like what my plan is, and then you can like comment on what I'm writing as I'm writing it, and then like you can make me change things, I guess, and hopefully make a better script. That's the plan. Any questions so far? Aren't all rock moves that aren't Power Gem or Stealth Rock missable? Disrespect to my man Accelerock, okay? And Smackdown. 2 titans of the rock move meta, how could you forget them? But yes, aside from Power Gem, Stealth Rock, which is not a damage move, Accelerock, which is a signature move with horrible distribution, and Smackdown, which has pitiful base power. Basically, any rock move you can / actually would use, does not have 100 accuracy. You are correct. I was watching your Coliseum playthrough recently, and you mentioned this future video, so I'm glad to see it live today. Well, this is not the true future video. This is going to be used in the future video, but probably only a little bit of it. Probably only a third of the true SlowBro Science will be from this particular stream. Unless you count the script, in which case I guess 100% of it will be featured in the future stream. How would mons change if Stealth Rock had 90% accuracy? 90% upon, like, using, or 90% upon switching? Are we gonna balance human phones or CPU? Because we know the CPU cheats. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter what the opponent's accuracy is, right? So the first thing we should do is open up Showdown, right? And we have to do this in Microsoft Edge, right? Like, we have to. It's for scientific purposes, right? First time watching a cheese stream live, love the vids, welcome. Well, this is a very unique stream. We've never done this before. Pokemon Showdown. Get malware any percent. Is Edge the worst browser? I mean, it's basically Chrome minus, right? Okay, I actually don't know my login info for Showdown. Choose name. Hang on. I know you guys don't see anything yet, but I'm just fighting, I'm fighting Microsoft Edge right now. Username. I got my username. What's my password? I can't show you this, obviously. Reliving this gameplay footage? I know. Exciting stream, right? I think I got it. Okay, I got it. Never save. Okay, now let's get you to actually see this. Edge. Yes, msedge.exe. I think you guys can see the edge now. Yes. The edge. I feel like Opera Game Browser is edgier. I mean, Microsoft Edge literally has edge in the title, right? Pokemon XD run someday? No, I won't ban you because you are. The answer is someday, but that day is not today. Right? You can't see that it's edge. Okay, it should be visible that it's edge. You're right. Hang on. Yes, you can now see that it's edge. Essential that actually be visible. And let's just go ahead and max it out. There we go. Alright, so step one is we have to actually make our team, right? Team. So our research students for today. Search teams. New team. Select the format. It does not matter, right? It does not matter. Wait, that didn't work. Hello? How do I get rid of this? Great research, right? I guess National Dex. That did not work. Alright, add Pokemon. So I think the first option is pretty obvious, right? Yeah, it's gotta be Onyx! Gotta make sure it fits. We want Sturdy. Wait, what? Oh, the item was Onyx. Okay. Onyx! The Pokemon is not... I'll get it this time, okay? Oh man, I'm a tenured professor, okay? They can't fire me. Onyx! For sure, there we go. Pokemon Onyx. There we go. Got a nickname something Shadow the Hedgehog? I mean, our trainer name is gonna be Edgelord. What have you missed? It's a cheese stream. You didn't miss anything, don't worry. Item, Choice Scarf. Ability has to be Sturdy. Moves, Stone Edge. Stone Edge. And I think that's enough for me, right? And I guess we'll go max speed. Can it predict correctly? Guessed spread. Please choose 4 moves. I guess we'll be timid. I know that reduces our attack, but it's not like we really lose any attack, right? He's a timid student, okay? I guess we'll get more HP, I don't know. It does not matter. I am not expecting to win anything, obviously. Alright, so who else should we use? I see, Midnight Lycanroc for maximum edge. I think you're right. Yeah, for sure. We gotta do that. Lycanroc Midnight. Hell yeah. It's got Keen Eye. That increases our accuracy, right? Any nicknames for this Lycanroc? Make it no guard? Obviously we can't do that. That'll ruin the experiment, bro. I know Keen Eye doesn't boost accuracy, man. I know, don't worry. I'm mostly mentioning that because I think in the emblem tier list, which I guess I would know about because I literally just made that, there is Keen Eye in Fire Emblem, and it actually does boost your accuracy. I guess we'll go max speed here. I guess we'll actually get extra attack. I mean, this might actually hurt somebody, so... What do we want here? We want, Jolly is what we want. There we go. And we get 4 more EVs, guys. Gotta put that in HP, right? They'll never kill us now. Rock Lee for the nickname? Okay. Can we name it Lycanroc Lee? It does fit. There we go. Lycanroc Lee. So she's how will you react if you did somehow win? I mean, I'll be astounded. I don't even think it's possible to win against a serious opponent. I mean, it might be possible. I doubt it, though. Tyranitar? Yeah, Tyranitar. We could use Tyranitar. I like Tyranitar. He's a dark type. That's edgy, right? Item. Choice Scarf. We got the Sand Stream. I'm thinking for moves, Zone Edge, that's probably good enough. And we'll go max speed. Man, what a strategy. And we can get 4 HP, yeah. Do any of these have dark colored shinies? What's Tyranitar's shiny? Where is the shiny setting? It's here, right? Can we see what the shiny looks like? It's like kinda... Ugh. Macargo? Yeah, we can use Macargo. Choice Scarf T-Tar sounds stupid, just run Assault Vest or Leftovers. I'm not sure if you know what the theme of today is. We're not exactly trying to win. That's... A Gigalith named Gigachad? Maybe. We definitely need Slugmamail Gaming. We need a nickname for Tyranitar. Oh, Bombardier with the fake stab. Even just Choice Scarf Tyranitar hurts, please put a band on it. The reason we're putting Choice Scarf and everything is because the whole point is to use Stone Edge. Oh, Hisuian Avalugg, so we get the Spadef boost of Sandstorm? We gotta do that. Any nicknames for Tyranitar? Also, feel free to fill out the Excel sheet with these guys. So I guess here is, Onyx! We got Onyx, Lycanroc Lee. It's currently just T-Tar. Name it Typhlosion? I would suggest Heracross. T-Tar Tube? Okay, yeah, T-Tar Tube is good. I like that. He is gonna go on YouTube. Alright. Next, people wanted Macargo for sure. Do my eyes deceive me? Does this say "Are you"? Did I miss some meta upheaval that made Macargo "Are you"? this guy's got weak armor, right? Oh, yeah, we can get him. RU is the lowest nat dex tier? Okay. We got the scarf. We actually might go with, we're gonna go with Focus Sash. Macargo. Yeah. Yeah. I guess we'll just go with max 50 attack. Oh my god, this is horrible. I did 4 special defense. I guess? We gotta be bold. A plus defense minus attack? Okay, well maybe we can be brave. Yeah, let's be brave. Obviously Slugma male, right? We gotta make sure we're male, otherwise the theming just doesn't work. Yeah. Are we shiny? Ugh, that's disgusting. No, we're not shiny. Needs to be in CU, conceptually used. Okay, we have 2 more slots. I think we have to do the boulder, right? The boulder also has sturdy, which is really nice. Oh, the boulder and H Avalugg, yeah. I think Stonejourner might not make it this time. We have to do H Avalugg. I think we're actually giving him a Custat Berry. Look at this. By typing in Custat Berry. There we go. Illegal. Why is it illegal? Okay, we might not do Custat Berry. Name your Golem Smeargle like Gollum and Smeagol. That game was great, right? Edge. We can actually deal damage with this guy. That's kind of crazy. I guess we'll get max speed. Jolly? Let's just go adamant. Like, we're not moving first. It does not matter. Maybe a Jimmy Turner stream next time? Like the Jimmy Timmy oh no, James Turner. Okay. Did Golem have 130 attack? Was it nerfed at some point? I think Golem always had 120 attack, right? I know Golem got a 10 stat buff at some point. I don't know about the Golem games that has worse graphics than SV. I don't think it does. Unironically, I don't think it does. I mean, it's really ugly, but I think SV is uglier. And then it has to be, yeah, Avalugg, Hisui. Strong Jaw, Ice... Hey, it has sturdy. That's good. Item. I mean, Choice Scarf is pointless, right? We gotta give him the band, okay? You should definitely add that desk to your team for 14,800 yen. I'm missing, I think I'm out of the loop on that one. Do you see the Power World, the Pokemon with Guns game? I did. Looks better than Scarlet and Violet, I'm serious. Alright, now I believe we, Hisui and Avalugg got, like a... Oh, the desk ad on my screen? Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Pasokon desk. LG desk. 幅130センチ。お、ゲーミングデスクコーナーデスク It's just like keyword soup. 机 PC です。Okay. We can make him level 1 with Shell Bell for Fear Avalugg Stone Edge. You're right. Let's do it. We can spam forever. Level 1? Yes. Shell Bell. Yes, we're sturdy. Beautiful. Look at these stats. Are these any different than normal Avalugg? Max attack, we have 8. guess we'll buff up our special defense too. Oh no, okay, we just get the 8 attack EVs. Looks like a pretty solid build to me. Alright, we need a nickname, right? I mean, if our strategy is to just spam Stone Edge, this actually might be the strategy. Bootylicious as in Ugg boots. Stone Cold. It's gotta be Stone Cold. I know Cold Stone is the ice cream thing. Stone Cold. It's gotta be like Stone Cold. Okay. Man, this is definitely one of the teams of all time, right? Wow. Okay. Battle 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I guess I was thinking of... It doesn't really matter what the accuracy of each individual Pokemon is, right? Just... how many times... So right now I'm looking at the... I should probably show you guys this, right? So hang on. This one. Yeah. So let's see, do we need their names here, or it's just the battle? Are you not going to finish Avalug's EVs? I did. We're level 1, so we don't actually get any EVs. Can you make Avalug's happiness 70? He doesn't look that happy? Yeah, we can do that. I'll make his happiness 70. That's unfortunate. Okay. Don't EVs count even at level 1 now? Hi, Lewis. I don't think so. I think you have to actually level up to gain the EVs. In any case, it doesn't actually let me add more EVs. Why 70? Why not go lower? Make Avalug miserable? We'll adjust his happiness based on his performance, okay? So battle 1, hit and miss. Yeah, I guess individual hit rates don't matter, right? But I think, since we have so many scientists, we can actually track the hit rate of everyone, right? Onyx! So we got Onyx, we got T-Tar Tube, we got Lycanroc Lee. I don't actually know how to build spreadsheets, though. Bergmite evolves at level 37. Oh. Who else is on our team? Slugmamail, the Boulder, and Stone Cold. Okay. And then Stone Cold. Beautiful. Oh, you made tabs for everyone? Ah, you did. Okay, thank you. I see. So you can fill out the individual tabs? Okay, so battle number. Sorry, my keyboard's in Japanese. I guess we'll just center these. I'm not sure how many battles this is gonna take. I guess we'll make the font bigger. It's kind of small. 24. There we go. Look at that. Alright, so you can see all of the tabs. I guess I'll put the tabs in order of the... Yeah, there you go. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So obviously everybody can edit. So I'm trusting you guys not to troll here. I could always review the footage later and count it all up myself, but obviously I would rather not. Does Japanese keyboard have a button to switch between Japanese characters and room characters? It does! So it doesn't take me that long to switch. But sometimes, if I'm on the wrong keyboard, then typing becomes nonsense. Like, if I just type Stone Edge in Japanese, this happens. It's obviously not Stone Edge, right? So. Okay. I guess I'll start recording, since we actually are going to be gathering footage now. Okay, we've got our star researchers over here. We are almost ready to go. List. Okay, we need to change our character, I think. Because currently our character is, I think, just a bug catcher. So we gotta change our avatar. Who's the edgiest trainer avatar we could use? Can you make Avalug shiny? HGSS rival. Oh, HGSS rival. It has to be HGSS rival. I'm looking for him. It's not alphabetical. There's no, like, search. It's all by numbers. There's Getsus. Grimsley's pretty edgy. I passed it. I know you guys can't see all of these. Some of it's cut off, but... Oh, it's arranged per gen? Okay, okay. So is it Gen 4? It's Gen 4, right? Not Gen 2? I feel so dumb. The ninja dude from Gen 5? Oh, Hugh is edgy as well. I got it, I got it. Can I change my name? I don't think I can change my name, right? Okay, I can't actually change my name to Edgelord. That's unfortunate. Somebody wanted shiny H Avalug? Ooh, that is more threatening. I like the shininess. What about Gladion? I think the edgiest has to be the silver. Okay, I think we're ready to start, right? Bets on how many misses? I mean, I'm expecting us to come in under... I expect us to be close to 80 in 100 uses. 80 hits in 100 uses, but we'll see. So I should explain a little bit right now. The first point about the first point we're going to put in the script is going to be about the I think it's called the law of large numbers, which is, it basically just means the more samples you have, the closer the results will approach like an average. And that doesn't mean in 100 uses, that means like in millions of uses. So we're probably not going to be all that close to 80%. Also, a reason why I wanted to keep each battle kind of separate is because I wanted to show the accuracy for each battle. Because I don't even think I think most of our battles are gonna have very wonky accuracy levels. We'll get like 60% accurate battles, 100% accurate battles. And of course, in most battles, you're not spamming Stone Edge, right? You're using other moves. So your Stone Edge accuracy within one battle might actually be 0%, because you might use it once and then just not hit at all. And that just leaves a terrible taste in your mouth. And it makes you think that Stone Edge is horrible. Jack Frost as I spam Stone Edge. What about Blizzard, okay? Alright, so let's get some different music. Since we are actually going to battle, I think we'll do the... You'll never guess what soundtrack I'm going to use. I want the combat ones. Here we go. Shouldn't be too loud. Yes. Marmar. This is a trial, okay? Alright, let's try this. Post your favorite trial theme in the chat. I actually really like Leafs. I'm not kidding. Leafs might be my favorite. Alright, I guess we'll battle. We have to choose our team, right? I want to choose my team. I guess do I have to... We didn't even name the team. Obviously Edgelords, right? Add formats. How do I choose my team? I can't... Oh, I have to be in a different format. National decks. There we go. Edgelords. Beautiful. Okay, so I am actually counting on you guys to fill out the Excel sheet. It probably makes sense to assign someone to each tab, right? So let's actually decide that now. Let's see. Karen battle. I have to hide that. It's Marth. Okay, so who's in charge of the Onyx? Wait, is there no... I need like a total I need like a total tab. So who's in charge of Onyx? Total can be calculated later. I'd like to know it now, though. I'm on Rockley? Okay, so Poof is Rockley. I'll put it here. Scientist. Poof. I'm on Slugmail. MLGGD is on Slugmail. Okay. MLG. Oh, my camera's broken? Unfortunately, we don't have the most funding here, okay? So sometimes our equipment breaks. I'm back. Maybe just do a formula? The final calculation is going to be easy. Alright, so we have one for Rockley, we have one for the Slugmail. We still need 4 more dedicated data entry scientists. So we need one for Onyx, we need one for Tyranitar, the Boulder, and the Stone Cold. I think everything's okay here. Data entry is my day job, so I'd love to, but I could do Onyx, but I won't here for longer than an hour 30. Well, I mean, I don't think we're going to be edging for an hour. How much does data entry scientists pay? 0. You actually pay me. It's an opportunity for you, okay? Grab the still from the camera break for B-roll. The actual goblin freeze frame. What are we doing for an hour? We are going to be spamming Stone Edge. You get paid in exposure, yeah. Broken webcam makes for perfect clickbait. Okay, we need someone for Tyranitar. I'd volunteer, but I'm in a hotel. Ricky does not volunteer. Can you put this on your resume? I mean, I won't stop you from it. I'm not sure if the employers would like it. I think we need 3 more scientists, right? Make 20% of my webcam inaccurate. We need Tyranitar 2, the Boulder, and Stone Cold Steve Avalugston, I guess. You can do T-Tar? Okay, thank you. So M1SP11. TED. That's you. Your jurisdiction. And then there's Slugma Mail. The Boulder! If you change a Pokemon to Cradily and name it Leafy is here, I'll do it. Oh no. I don't know who would change to Cradily. We need one for the Boulder. Would you be willing to be in charge of the Boulder? I know he doesn't have suction cups. I hope that's okay with you. I can do the Boulder? Okay. Judge 1995. Okay. And the last one is Hisuian Avalugg. People love this guy, right? I saw cheese pun at Walmart the other day. Did it make you buy the cheese? Fun fact, if Link does some stuff with the Yiga in Tears of the Kingdom, he can also learn Stone Edge. Isn't it Earthquake? You Gouda Brie kidding me with these prices? Not only would I not buy cheese, I would not buy anything. I would just leave. I'll turn on my PC. How do you put data in? I was not paying attention. Well, I mean, you should be able to just, you can go to the link in the, it's pinned in the chat, and then from there you can just enter numbers. Once we decide the Avalugg scientist, we can begin. It's described in-game as Fissure, but it looks more like Stone Edge. I did finish Tears of the Kingdom. I thought I was going to do... just put in how many hit and how many miss. You'll do Avalugg? Okay. I am cool. You're the scientist. So, I guess what I'm expecting for the... just so that everybody does it the same way. And I guess accuracy will be the last tab. I guess we'll make that yellow. Red, green, and yellow, yeah. So, let's assume we use Stone Edge 5 times. It would look like this. Of course, if you guys can actually use formulas, just do that. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing, so... I'm not really sure why I'm the head scientist. Like, we're not exactly doing rocket science here, right? So... as long as I can figure out how many times it was used and what the accuracy is, that's good enough. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, so I finished Tears of the Kingdom. I was going to do all of the shrines. I think I had most of them done. But I got like 5 in a row that were empty, where you just, it's just Raru's Blessing, where you enter and you get the light, the Orb of Light. I decided that's enough, it's time to stop Ganondorf, so I did. So my overall impressions of Tears of the Kingdom. It was alright. I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. I think the reviewers are out of their minds with the 10 out of 10s. Like, it was not that good. It was alright. Like, it's definitely not a Pokemon game, right? Never at any point did I feel, like, cheated or that it was garbage. It's just, I think it's not the game for me. Because I'm a big Zelda fan, and this is, like, some weird, random Garry's Mod sandbox game with Link in it. The game also falls off really hard. Like, it's really fun for the first, like, 15 hours. And then you've actually done everything. It never, ever, ever gets deeper. Or more difficult, or more intriguing. It actually just starts to repeat. And every cutscene in, like, every temple is, like, copy-pasted. I couldn't believe it. Would I recommend it? Or, like, try to find it in bargain bin? I think I would recommend it. Especially if you like Breath of the Wild. Because it's just Breath of the Wild, like, 1. I'm not going to call it 1.5. 1.2. It's obviously very well made. I'm amazed that it works. Like, it's technically incredible. I guess Scarlet and Violet is also technically incredible in that I can't believe that it exists. But, like, I'm not gonna say it's a bad game. That would be ridiculous. It's clearly a good game. It's probably just not a good game for me. My biggest complaint is that it never gets deeper. I guess it can't because it's an open world game and you can do anything in any order. So you're always stuck at that initial, like, level of difficulty. And once you master that, it's just boring. In my opinion. Final battle was cool. It's worth how many Scarlet Violets? 14. Alright. Here we go. I hope the scientists are ready. It does get deeper, you can go underground. I will say my single biggest complaint, aside from weapon durability, is the combat. Like, there's some parts of Tears that are actually just awful, and the combat is one of them. I cannot believe that in 6 years, they did not add a single new weapon. I was actually in disbelief. Horrible. Like, the combat is actually like a 3 out of 10. The sky also sucks. Which was very weird, because that was their big selling point. Like, what? Time to battle random opponents. Here we go. Let class begin. Pokemon Showdown wants to show notifications. Oh. I guess one of our students is not actually qualified. Gotta go to... I mean, we could make it... There is no Hisuian... There is no Hisuian Bergmite, right? The Shellbell Dream might be dead. Hang on. If we go to level 37, is this legal? We'll try one at level 37. Otherwise, we might not be able to do immortal shellbelling, okay? Sorry about that. Is it better than Skyward Sword Sky? I think it's actually worse. I didn't expect there to be music there, sorry. I guess because we're on Edge. And I have the music turned off already on Chrome. But I turned the music off, it should be okay now. I guess we'll start with Tyranitar, right? Oh, it's me! It's Omar Star! Alright, well, here we go. World first Stone Edge. Are we gonna hit or miss? Starting off with a hit. That's one hit. He's smashing. I don't even think we're gonna get a second action here. We're probably just gonna die. Yeah. Good thing the boulder is sturdy, right? Alright, here we go. Stone Edge. Sturdy. Here we go. Hey, 100% accuracy so far. The cries are really loud? Okay. I'll just turn it all off. Oh, there's a mute sounds button. Oh, it's Clodsire. We have a Custap Berry, I think, so we get to act first here. I think we would have acted first anyway. 100% accuracy so far. Quaked. Let's go to Onyx. Wow, 4 in a row. Quaked. This move might be 100% accurate. That's 2 hits there. There we go. Higher chance for critical hit. Wow, another one. 6 hits in a row. The Dawn Maiden Onyx. Alright, let's go to Slugma Mail next. Here we go. This is a quadruple super effective earthquake, by the way. We might not even get to act here, right? No, we have a focus sash. Yo! We hit again! We have 0 misses. We didn't even... That didn't even knock us down to our sash. Ah, there we go. Slugma-males. No! Slugma-males in shambles! Slugma-male with the first miss. Pretty unfortunate. He let us down. We don't need to track the crits. I don't think the crits matter. Alright. Lycanroc. Lycanroc Lee. Here we go. Another hit. We just... wow, we got crit! Did we get any crits? I don't think so. But we got crit. It was because of the hustle, not the 80%. Alright, don't worry. I don't think we can heal the full off of this. Yeah, not even close. Dead. Okay, well, that was our first, I guess we'll type GG, right? Well, that was our first experiment. I think I'm frozen again. Hang on, I'm gonna unplug and replug my webcam. Webcam. I'm back. Will Sturdy account for errors in case someone brings bright powder on their mon? I mean, I have no way of knowing if they have bright powder, right? I think we're just gonna have to assume they don't have that. Alright, Avalugg, you counted 9 hits and 1 miss total? That's pretty good. Oh, bright powder's banned? Okay. So we're just gonna, I think, also go Custap. Custap Berry. Sturdy. And we're just gonna have to go to level 100. We didn't even have any EVs. Max attack. And just in case we want to do mixed attack, we'll go max special attack. I guess we'll get 4 defense. No, we already have so much defense, right? We probably want to put that in our special defense. There we go. And I guess we are serious, right? So we'll just leave it as serious. If you download the replay and watch it, it'll say bright powder procced in the debug. Ah, okay. Alright, let's just check the spreadsheet. I think... how many times did... We used Stone Edge once. Oh, hang on. Karen battle. It's not what I want. I think it is. We did use Stone Edge once, right? On... This is H Avalugg, so that should be 1, right? I'm just gonna check everything. It looks like everything worked. This is only for Onyx. Other months have tabs. Thank you. Yeah, looking pretty good. 50% accuracy. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. Onyx was the clear winner of this one. Alright, let's go for the next class. Here we go. I think to make it easier on you guys, I'm just gonna go in order of the Pokemon they are on our team. So you don't have to be, like, on your toes. We're just gonna go... I think Tyranitar will go first. Because we want the Sandstorm up, right? How do I move him? There we go. So we're gonna go in this order. So Tyranitar, Onyx, Lycanroc, Lee, Slugma, the Boulder, and Stone Cold. just the team order is what I'm gonna go in, so you'll always know when you're up next to do the data entry. Since, I mean, it doesn't really matter what order we send things out in, right? Like, we're not gonna win. We don't have to worry about that. Let's go. I think 100 battles is gonna be a little bit too much. We're just gonna get to 100 uses. Wow. I wonder who local Swiss could be. Well, you don't have to worry about their Stone Edge accuracy, okay? Well, here we go. So, our first Stone Edge. Use a Mega. We crit them, wow, and we hit. I guess you don't get another action because we're probably going to be slower here. We hit both, very good. He's down. Alright, so 2 uses, 2 hits. And here's Onyx! 3 hits. Ah, 1 miss, there we go. Oh no! Oh, Onyx bringing down the average. Okay, we got a hit. There we go. Ooh, pretty bad performance that time by Onyx. Good thing we've got Lycanroc Midnight here. Oh, they're scared. That's a hit. Very good. Are there Megas in Gen 9 National Dex? Yes. I think Gen 9 National Dex has everything. Terra Rock! Now he no longer resists. Wow, we get 2 KO'd by this. Oh, that's another one. Okay. Ooh. We actually lost to Onyx. That's so sad. Oh, we need the music back. I guess we'll put this on loop. Slugma time. Edge. True Slugma. We didn't even one-shot him, but he's got the weak armor. We did hit. Very good. Another Stone Edge? The true Slugma struggle. I respect it. Although we didn't get a Stone Edge use on that turn. We just die in 1 hit. Amazing. So 1 use of Stone Edge and 1 hit on Slugma. Alright, the boulders here though. El Pebble. 1 use, 1 hit, very good. 2 uses, 2 hits, wow. I think the only one who missed Stone Edge so far was Onyx this time. Ah, 1 miss on the boulder. They missed too. Okay, 2 hits. Ugh. Another miss. Terrible. Ah! Oh, that's really bad. Oh, what was the boulder's accuracy? It was like 30%. We missed again. Horrible. That was really bad. Okay, how about H. Avalog? Starting off with a hit, very good. Oh, it's actually Cold Stone, though. He must have a choice band. 2 hits, very good. The Custat Berry. Take this. 3 hits. Stone Cold doing well. Four hits. I'm guessing he's just switching to let us hit him. 5 5 hits! This guy's a sniper! 6 hits? We only have 2 more PP. 7 hits? Can we get a perfect run? We're dead. Well, big respect to History and Avalog, okay? I guess he maybe also put some points in his accuracy. Local Swiss won the battle. Sad. This is why you max speed. Streamer runs out of PP during edging stream? That's not true, I had one left. That was like overall really good, right? Hey, it's Selka. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Tyranitar. 2 hits, 0 misses. Very good by Tyranitar. Onyx. 50% accuracy. Rock Lee. Perfect accuracy. The Slugmamail. Perfect accuracy. The Boulder was really bad, right? 50%. What's a miss? Great work to our brave scientists. Excellent. Okay, the battles continue. $18, 15, I lose count easily. I think this is why we need like a total tab, just so we can keep track of the total as we're going. So we're probably going to go to 100 total uses. So let me add a total tab right now. Oh, there is a total tab. Oh, somebody is doing it. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Did we really use it 23 times in that battle? That's crazy. Look at the value. Okay, perfect. Alright. We're going for the next. Here we go. I don't want to keep the scientists focused for too long. So we're going to try and blow through all of our actual data battles here. Gen 9 national decks. Wow, an actual team. Well, we're starting with Tyranitar, so here we go. Low Bunny. We can actually just get kicked here and die before we do anything, right? We're actually going to Terra Rock so we don't... Oh, I won. Great battle. Alright, we'll find another one. They couldn't handle the edge, okay? Alright, here goes another battle. Starting with Tyranitar, so here we go. No cap, we should have a Pokemon with Scope Lens see the effect of accuracy. We already know how Scope Lens operates, right? They've got Electrode. Alright, here comes the Stone Edge. We got the Leaf music, by the way. They're going to Hatterene. Tyranitar with the hit, very good. I don't know if they can kill us in one hit. Here's our next move. Oh, missed. Hope is not lost, though. We can still beat Hatterene, the Mad Hatter. Hope is lost. We missed twice. Okay, not a great start. So 3 uses, 1 hit, 2 misses. Here's Onyx. Stone Edge. Loading. What are the odds? I got lucky AF. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that he's about to get edged. We got him again. There we go. We're actually faster than him. That's crazy. So Onyx so far with 2 uses, 2 hits. 3 uses, 3 hits. Very good. Liquidated. Good job, Onyx, though. Alright, Lycanroc is next, so... Lycanroc data entry, get ready. One use, one miss. And we died. Alright. He didn't open the first gate, okay. Slugmamail coming up. We do have a focus sash, so I think we get 2 uses. First use. Liquidated. Don't worry though, we get +2 speed. I'm sure we'll be faster now, right? Okay, 1 hit. Next one. Wow, liquidated. Okay. 1 use, 1 hit. The boulder has sturdy. And Custap, so we probably get 2 uses. First use, we hit. Very good. And our second use, with the Custap Berry, we hit. Very good. Perfect. Why didn't we name Lycanroc like and subscribe? It's Lycanroc Lee, okay. Stone Cold, I think we get 2 edges here, so let's see. First Stone Edge. Loading. Waiting for... Apparently they have a trump card. Their waifu, they say. Power Up Punch. Didn't even bring us to Custap, which is actually betting we missed. Okay, yeah, 50% for History and Avalugg. GG. Edged. That wasn't bad. Alright, let's check the stats on that. Oh, that's not correct. Ooh, so 8 hits for... Ooh. Worse than expected. Wow! Dude, look at these real stats. Thank you. That's actually legit. Oh, this is bad. Onyx, 100% accuracy, very good. Rock Lee, I think Rock Lee was, did he get to act at all? I think he acted once, right? Does anybody remember what a Lycanroc was? It was 1-0, right? Or it was 0-1. 0-1. Did it even act? Trump card is better than return? I forgive you. It was 0-1, I think. It was 0-1? Okay. Yeah. Just gotta make sure that we have entries for all of them. Slugmamail was 1-0? Yeah, and then we didn't get the weak armor. So we only used it once. And the boulder was 2 hits, 0 misses? Yep. And Stone Cold Steve Avalugg was 1-1. Yeah. Okay, great. We're not quite to 100 uses yet, right? So we still have a few more to go. Alright, next battle. I hope the scientists are ready. Okay. We're at 35 uses? We might be. It is all on the sheet. Wow. Deijuki, they have a level 1 Aaron. I'm not sure how many of these are viewers. Obviously, the other Edgelord was definitely a viewer. Alright, we're starting with T-Tar. So T-Tar's data collection begins here. They also wanted to set up Sandstream. First Stone Edge is... Switching out to Landorus Therian. They've got to intimidate us. We get a hit. Wow, that's a lot of damage. 2 hits, very good. Ooh, Earth Power. How are we faster? Oh, we have the Scarf, right. Back to Clodsire. 3 hits, excellent. Perfect so far on Tyranitar. 4 hits, wow. Toxic Spikes, oh no. Actually kind of an issue. We don't have any poison types, obviously. Wow, 5 hits, perfect so far. Quaked. Alright, Onix, unfortunately, we lose our Sturdy here. Let's see, Onix. 1 hit, very nice. Quaked. Unfortunately, the poison is going to kill us. We only get 2 here. Guys, Onix beat Landorus Therian. 2 hits. 3 hits, and we crit them. Wow. We didn't even bring them down to stir. Onix with a critical Stone Edge does not bring level 1 Aaron down to sturdies. Maybe these findings should have been kept hidden, okay? That's pretty sad. Although, in Onix's defense, we don't have max attack, okay? Alright, Lycanroc. Actually hit. Great. Really good accuracy. Did we miss any so far? I don't know. Here's Garganacl. Wow, no misses. 2 hits. New data for the Onix SCP entry. No revisions, unfortunately. Submissions to Cinnabar Institute are final. Wow, and a crit, and a hit. Wow. We're doing really well. Three! It's crazy! We have perfect Stone Edge accuracy this match. So it was 3-0 for Lycanroc, I think. Slugmamail is next. So Slugmamail data entry beginning now. Edge. I was wondering why Stone Edge never missed, but I realized it had no guard. That's what you think. Keen Eye Gaming, baby. That hit as well, right? Or did we miss? Wow, another hit. Two hits. I wonder if we're gonna miss it all. Wow, 3 hits. Really good. Okay. I think that was 2-0? Or was that 3-0? I think we used it 3 times, right? Well, here's the boulder. Alright, the boulder Stone Edge. Oh! You ruined it. We missed. Ah, that's pretty unfortunate. 1 miss. We can just check the turns, that's true. I got the Custat Berry, though. Okay, 50-50. 50-50. Mismattered, you would have won, GG. Oh, he forfeited. Okay. So sorry to H. Avalug. H. Avalug did not get to act that turn. I guess missing the Stone Edge actually made him forfeit. It O-code all of his other Pokemon. So how many, let's see. Okay, Slugmamail used Stone Edge 3 times. So Slugmamail was actually 3-0. Just put NA for H-Avalug. Since he never got to act. Shouldn't this be to only B6, C6 right now? They're all 0, so I guess conversations here. Total so far, 82 point... Wow. Okay, whoever made this total tab... I mean, thank you to all the scientists, but this total tab is way better than what I could have made. Thank you. Like, this is perfect. Let's actually show the total tab. I love stats in Excel. No prob, no prob. It's a ghost. Alright, so let's see. So Tyranitar was 5-0. Wow. Onyx was... Was this Battle 4, right? Onyx was 3-0. Rockley was 4-0. To the point where they thought we had no guard. Slugmail was 3-0, yes. The Boulder was 1-1, yeah, 50%. And unfortunately, no answer for H-Avalug. This thing is still going on an hour in? I mean, have you ever been to a cheese stream? Usually by an hour in, we haven't even started. Might says hello, hello. I think we're ready to continue with the research. We've got 62 total uses. We're actually pretty close to 80%. Closer than I thought we would be. This is going really well. Hopefully it's not too boring. Alright, more edging. Back to the Microsoft Edge tab. That wasn't right. Oh, you thought it was a video? No. It's a... Missed the intro for the first time, only 80% accuracy. We are on the correct... We have to actually go back to... National Dex. More fun than any math class. I mean, don't pretend that we're actually learning math here, though. Alright, here we go. Wow, I mean... Not sure how long we're going to survive this team, but hopefully we'll get some edges in, right? Okay, starting with Tyranitar. Tyranitar against Ferrothorn. We might not even kill Ferrothorn. I don't think we're going to. Alright, here's the edge. First edge. One hit, yeah. Very good. We hit and they missed. Stone Edge moment. We hit him twice. Whipped. Alright, 2 hits on Tyranitar. 3 hits on Tyranitar. Very nice. Whipped. Alright, 3-0 for Tyranitar. Very good. Bonus power whip notes. Quick, write that down. Alright, Onyx! Guys, I don't even think we're gonna kill Ferrothorn. It's like a training dummy in like an MMO. Alright, first Onyx Stone Edge. Miss. Ugh. Whipped. But hey, we're sturdy. Alright, second Stone Edge from Onyx. Hit. Okay, 50% on Onyx. So 1-1. Oh no, we get another turn because they have Stealth Rock. Cool. So we get 3? 2-1 so far on Onyx. And he got whipped. Okay, whipped. Calling it now, the average is 2 misses and 3 hits per 5 Stone Edges. So far, we've been higher than average. Lycanroc is next. Lycanroc is next. So Lycanroc data entry begins now. I think we're only going to get 1, because we're going to die in 1 hit here. We missed. And we got whipped. Oh, 0-1 for Lycanroc. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, don't worry. Slugmamails are here to save the day, though. We're gonna Terra Fire, okay? Here it comes. They actually switched out. Wasting our Terra. 1 hit, very good. Well, oh, we didn't even die. We got the weak armor. 2 hits, okay, very good. 2-0 on the Slugmamail. You're dead. Okay. We also do not have our sturdy, so we might actually just die here. Does the boulder get to act? We just died in one Aqua Jet. That's so sad. So 0 for the boulder, unfortunately. And how does Avalugg do here? I don't think we died at one Aqua Jet, right? I'm guessing he's, like, typing something. He's probably really confused. No, he went to Hisuian Typhlosion. Edged! Wow! I guess Hisuian Avalugg is the best Hisuian Pokemon, right? So 1 edge from Hisuian Avalugg, which actually did hit. 2 hits! We've got good accuracy this turn. Whipped. Dude, look at this physical bulk. We're unbreakable. 2-0 on Avalugg. 3-0 on Avalugg. Whipped. This guy's got really good power up accuracy. Alright. I think we were above 80% that time. We had pretty good accuracy there. But we have to check the data. Were we actually above 80%? I think we were. $10-2? So it looks like we were 83% on that. Power Whip -1. I'm looking at another tab. I keep hearing edging and whipped. I mean, that's what's happening, okay? So Tyranitar 3-0. Really good. Onyx 2-1. Worse than expected. Rock Lee just missed. Slugmamail 2-0. Very good. The Boulder, unfortunately, did not get to act. Stone Cold Steve Austin was 3-0. Very good. Very good. I guess I can actually check the memes tab, because I haven't actually looked at that yet. No memes. No, not a single meme. The students are slacking. I guess they're not slacking. The students are actually being very attentive. I guess feel free to put memes in the meme tab. And we'll check in after the next class. Total use is 74. So maybe 3 more battles? We're gonna try to get to 100. Power Whip was 5-1. Oh, okay. Oh, it's because I didn't scroll down? Oh, Google Doc. How convenient. We take this research seriously. We'll look at the total tab last, because we want to see what the we want to see what the actual accuracy was after we actually do the battle. Alright, so the 6th period class. 6th period class beginning soon. Do any scientists need to take a break? Are the scientists okay? Are you winning, son? I mean, we've won because people forfeit. Alright, I'm not seeing the scientists complain, which must mean that they're happy, right? That's how it works in academia? Perfect. Alright, next battle. This is more interesting than my actual job. I should hope it's more interesting than your actual job. Who's this? Agent T-37. I'm not sure how much edging we're gonna get to do here, but let's go. Alright, Tyranitar up first. I don't know why they have Gengar. Maybe they're gonna Destiny Bond us? I don't know. Here's the edge. Wow. Dude, that didn't even KO him. Nuts. Alright, so 1 hit, 1 so far. Second one. This is Toxic Spikes Gengar. I don't know if this is like meta or not. I have no idea. We should turn the timer on. I can't wait for Rock type to be exposed to the worst type in Pokemon. Hashtag worse than Ice. I think just like the way things are, there's no way that Ice can be anything but the worst. 2-0. Wow, very good. This is a gimmick team? Well, they're in luck. They're facing a gimmick. Tyranitar might actually hit hard enough. Alright, so far 2-0 on Tyranitar. Ooh, missed. Endeavored. Well, unfortunately for him, our whole team is... They're Fear Toxic Sawing us. So 2-1 on Tyranitar so far. Next one. Ooh, 2-2. With the leaf music, though, I think we're gonna hit. Yeah, we got him. (3-2), right? We won. So I think that was actually... So 3-2. It's a very short battle, though. Slugma Male has weak armor. Oh, I keep forgetting. We don't actually want to close the tab. Let's see. I want to go to OU. And then let's check up on our data set, right? Isn't the leaf music so good? I love the leaf music. Edgelord's only okay. Yeah, so Tyranitar is the only one who has an entry, who has data for that one, so 3 uses, 2 misses. 60%. I don't know if... I guess question to the master of this spreadsheet is the accuracy of these... Are these weighted at all, or are these all considered the same? Because this 60% only comes from 5 uses, right? Thank you for calculating the accuracy of this Power Whip usage. Overall assumes the same? Okay. You can do both. I mean, if you know how to do both, that would be useful. I don't think it actually matters, because at the end, we're probably just going to use the total uses. But if you happen to know how to weight them, I think that would be useful. Just if you know how. I guess for the other fights, they just get NA for this, unfortunately. Accuracy 1. Wow, look, there's actually a bar here. Wow. Two battles where Avalok did not get tagged. Leaf's music is good. He must be a good emblem, right? Unfortunately. We could use the total so far to weight them. See if we have any memes. Oh, we got some. True convenience. Pyukumuku's Moondex entry. These Pokemon line the beaches. The sticky mucus that covers their bodies can be used to soothe sunburned skin. How convenient. Is that the real entry? I do need capital. And votes. You want to know why? I'm not going to read the whole thing. This is a screenshot from one of my videos, right? Greetings, trainers. It is I, beloved normal-type Gumshoes. No memes? We have some now. I showed you my Stone Edge police response. Oh, you guys can't see it. I showed you my Stone Edge. How did you make this so quickly? Excellent. Good memes. Alright, let's go to the next 7th period class. 7th period class beginning soon. Did you miss anything? Well, we missed some Stone Edges. Just a few, though. I think I showed you my Stone Edge, please respond. Will probably be in the final video somewhere. Alright, battle. We actually have missed roughly 20% of Stone Edges. It's actually very close. Wow. Hey, they have a Furret. Alright, starting with Tyranitar. So, Tyranitar data entry, get ready here. GLHF. GLHF. I like Furret. Otachi. cheering for Furret. The stream is fun. Okay, this is a viewer. Alright, well, we can't switch out because of Magnet Pull. I wonder how we're gonna do this. We actually don't have any steel types. Alright, so first Stone Edge. Hit, very good. And a crit, wow. And they're zap cannoning us. Okay. Alright, second Stone Edge is a hit, very good. We got zapped. That did a lot of damage, wow. 2-0 so far for Tyranitar Stone Edge. 3-0, we are still faster after getting paralyzed. We are scarfed though. Zapped. Alright, 3-0 for Tyranitar, pretty good. Onyx is immune to the Zap Cannon. So I think Onyx is the perfect pick here. Alright, Stone Edge? Miss. Ooh. That's pretty unfortunate. So 0-1 so far. Alright, 1-1. Who's counting Zap Cannons? Unfortunately, the immunities I don't think count misses, right? Maybe it does. 1-1 so far for Onyx. Ooh, 2-1 for Onyx. Ooh, 3-1 for Onyx. Onyx doing well. Here's Furret. We've been frisked. Ah, missed. They're using Dynamic Punch. So 4-1 so far, right? Ooh, that's pretty good. No, I'm not sure. Oh, we got confused. We missed 2, right? So we're 4-2. 4-2. 4-2 for Stone Edges on Onyx. Got through the confusion. We're doing well here. 5-2. 5-2, and this is our last Stone Edge. We missed. 5-3. And we're gonna stay in, alright? The struggle is real. And we got the Ike music as we begin to struggle. I wouldn't hire these mercenaries. Got dynamic punched by... Struggling Onyx getting dynamic punched by Furret. This is definitely real research, okay? Alright, Lycanroc Midnight. Lycanroc Midnight. First Stone Edge. Waiting. Oh, Kling Clang. Hit! Very good. 1-0. Ooh, 2-0. Very nice. We're gonna get ground? Oh, zapped. Ah, full para. And he missed, though. He missed again. Wow, 3-0 on our hits? Very good. Dude, we got powered twice. What? But we are getting lucky on his Zap Cannon misses. Zapped. Wow, and a hit and a crit. Very good on Lycanroc so far. Lycanroc is perfect so far, right? 4-0. Inferno. 5... Whoa! The destruction! 5 hits, 2 crits? I think this is the best run of RNG so far. Oh, can we do it? We're perfect so far. Okay, Lycanroc's super lucky. 6-0, 2 crits, and we were like dodging like a fiend. Imagine if Pokemon had a luck stat, it would probably be the best luck, probably the best stat, right? Like how Zap Cannon is the alternative timeline of this stream. What about the Dynamic Punch? That was there too. Come on, Sheet Scientist, I've missed more Zap Cannons than that. Yo, okay. I think they're getting way more unlucky than we are, because we have 7 hits. 7 hits, 2 crits. We might get a perfect 8 edges here. Oh, I got parried. This Zap Cannon actually is so sad. Can we get a perfect 8 edges? We haven't done that so far. We did it! And a crit! That is the best run of RNG we've ever gotten. All 8 hit and 3 of them crit. He opened the 7th gate, man. He got punched. F's for Lycanroc, but man, great job, Lycanroc. 8 hits, 0 misses, 3 crits. That's crazy. How are Slugmamails gonna do, though? Punched. Slugmamails are confused, but our purpose in life is clear, right? We never hit ourselves. Alright, well, we missed, though. Alright, 0-1 for Slugmamails. That's pretty sad. Alright, the boulder is here, though. Punched. That really took us down to sturdy? Alright. 0 edges on the boulder. That's pretty unfortunate. This is a quadruple super effective dynamic punch. Frisked. Edged. Okay, 1 hit on our edge. Very good. Time to show them your... Oh, Terra Fighting! He didn't even bring us to sturdy. Edged. Oh man, better lower third in the tier list. 2-0 for the Avalugg Edge. I think we have a Custap Berry, right? Here we go. Ooh, 3-0 for the Edge. And we got punched. Ah. GG. Pretty good. I think we were definitely above 80% there. We had perfect run on Lycanroc. So let's see what our... He hit all the dynamics in the end. Yeah, but he had horrible Zap Cannon accuracy, right? Like, we can't feel too bad about the flurry of dynamic punch hits. So let's see, T-Tar Tube was 3-0 for that. Pretty good. Onyx was 5-3? Did he really get... Yeah, he got... Because 5-3. So he was 62%. Rockly we know was 100. Like, this was... We got 3 crits, right? Like, that was crazy. Really good. The best we've seen so far. What tier is this? I think we're in OU. Slugmamail was... he just missed. Yeah, unfortunate. The boulder did nothing. He died by edging himself, apparently. Stone Cold Steve Avalugg. This image is back. Dear liberals, if Hisqueen Avalugg is so bad, why does it get both the special defense boost from Sandstorm and the defense boost from Hail? Turning Point USA. Where is this image from? Did somebody else... I know that it appeared in the Only... It appeared in the Only A run, but who made it? So he was 3-0? Yeah. Any new memes? This is new. We're just putting water on Staryu. I'm not really sure. What is this? Ah, that's just the whole quote there. Amoongus. Is this supposed to be Stealth Rock or Stone Edge? I'm not sure. Let's do Pokemon Discovery, like they do on the Pokemon Discovery channel. Ben Shapiro was here too. I believe we got some cool fish supremacy. Sorry to interrupt your scroll, but you might be using mobile data set Wi-Fi. Make sure you're connected to the home network. No guard Stone Edge. Oh no. I guess this is relevant, right? Go-Go Gradient. I don't think any of our Pokemon today passed the Go-Go Gradient. None of them are No! Macargo does, right? Tier OU. Nice Photoshop. I love Daedra. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says. So we battled, and well, Well, I know this is photoshopped because the text box isn't actually this big. Dear liberals, you claim Great Tusk is a good physical attacker, yet Great Tusk loses to Great Tusk? Curious. Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA. Is he really the founder? No, Macargo loses the Go-Go Gradient? Okay, so obviously you have to... Somebody has to post Go-Go Gradient failed, right? I can't believe he fails the Go-Go Gradient. 3 levels of Dwayne Johnson, the Pebble, the Rock, the Boulder. This was actually him at age 15? This is crazy. This is already more jacked than most people will ever be. He doesn't miss Stone Edge. He probably would have no guard though, right? Tusk loses to defensive Tusk. Let's see what the total was for that. So wow, we had 19 uses of Stone Edge. And 86% accuracy. So even though we had that run of 8 consecutive Stone Edges, that wasn't even that unusual. Like, we're not actually that high on the accuracy. That's crazy. And we're above 100 uses. The law of large numbers. That is going to be in the video. Wow, so do we... The question is, do we do more research or do we just stop at 100? Because this is close to 100. This would be the cleanest place to stop. Yeah, I think that's enough. I'm actually surprised this is so close to 80. It's Snover. So in none of our individual battles was it actually 80, or really all that close to 80. It's like pretty wildly different than 80, but the average was almost 80. So let's see, which one had the most uses? It was this one, right? And we were actually better than average. And this one we had, you know, horrible overall accuracy, but of course we only used it 5 times. But of course, like, what the true Stone Edge experience is like is this, right? Like, this is what it actually... These are the Stone Edges you remember. When you use it once and you miss and then you die. I think it might be time for a peer-reviewed journal. We could do, just for fun, we could do a focus group and just do a focus blast run. I think we'll do one focus group just for fun. We're gonna run a focus group, okay? But this one's just for fun. I think, like, we'll track just the total for this. We'll do, like, maybe, like, 2 battles. We won't spend too much time on this. Team builder, right? New team. Focus group. Select the format. National decks, I guess. Who's actually in our focus group? We'll do, I know Machamp gets it. We're obviously not going to do No Guard. This will be Steadfast. Focus Blast. Don't want to spend too much time on this because this is like just a joke, but timid. Typhlosion gets it. Alakazam. Focus Blast Scissor. Super Nerd or something to focus group? Yeah, we can do that. As a true French, I now go on strike. Thank you for your, thank you for all your contributions. Thank you to all the scientists. Yeah, your role is now complete. Thank you for your contributions. Iron Valiant? Let's do Iron Valiant. I don't know if we have any nicknames for these. Scissor doesn't get Focus Blast. Iron Valiant. Does get Focus Blast. Zamazencha? Yeah, we can do Zamazencha. You expect a good grade? We'll see how many people watch the video. Oh, you're looking at the sheet on the screen. Oh, sorry. Let me swap that. There you go. You should see it now. Timid, I guess. I guess we'll just take requests for these Pokemon because it doesn't really matter. We're only gonna do this like once. Clobopus? Sure. As long as it gets Focus Blast. It has to actually get Focus Blast. It does. We should go with Sash, right? I guess we'll go with Technician. Gengar, Hitmontop. Lucario is too vanilla, right? Charizard, Annihilate gets it? I like Annihilate. It's illegal. Oh, it's Ubers! What? Oh my, okay, we can't use them. Pangoro. We can do Hitmontop. If Heracross gets it, we'll use it if Heracross gets it. It does! Yeah, alright, there you go. And we got the Leaf music. Mega Heracross? Okay. Heracronite. I'd consider resuming work if we get a date for the Black and White 2 tier list. Unfortunately, I can't give you a specific date for it. I can just tell you that it is the next, as thanks for your service, I'm going to suspend the focus group to actually answer this. Unfortunately, I can't actually give you like a concrete rock type date for the Black and White 2 tier list. The most I can tell you is that it's next. So, in terms of editing stuff, I have to finish the Fire Emblem units list, which is going to take at least a week. Most likely 2, but at least a week. Then I have to... There's a video that I paid for thumbnails for. I paid a lot of money, so I have to make that video. The script's already done, so that's probably going to be the week after that. So then I think the week after that video comes out... I don't know if that'll be the Black and White 2 tier list. I don't know, because the thing is I have to... Alright, so just for a moment, we are going to talk about... I'm trying to make this like an academic metaphor. We're going to talk about the state of the school. The school's endowment, there it is. So, because this is like my job, and my main source of income, I have to actually like make a video that does well. And there's videos I can make that I'm fairly certain will do well. And those will be either the next Green Glitches episode, or the next starter analysis. And then if I make a video that does well, it makes the next couple videos do well as well. So I really have to make a video that does well. And I think the answer would be a starter video. Because that's the last video that really, really did well. So I think that's what I have to do next. And I already have stuff filmed for Gen 9 starters. I think that's what I would have to do. So I think that is to say that probably before the Black and White 2 tier list, I would have to make the Gen 9 starter video. And I don't know how long that'll take me. Any plans to follow up on that video with dating group activities? So I can't say too much about that. I'll say it this way. I already filmed about 40 minutes, uncut, of live action stuff. It's gonna be like the, Calorie Made video, where it's me in front of a green screen with a mic with like a bunch of visuals behind me. It was going to be about just like the Japanese online dating experience. However, events have occurred that encourage me to not post that video anytime soon. I'll just say that. It wasn't like a terribly negative video or anything, but I think that I have reasons to maybe hold off on that and maybe change some things depending on how events occur, is what I'll say. But it wasn't like super salty or sad or anything. But I think I'll be able to make a better video if I wait a little while. But I guess the answer is that sometime, yes, there would be a video, a follow-up to that, a premium version. Holdout is a good skill. Would it maybe help the Gen 9 starters to do another writing room, speed up the process a bit with help on stuff like all the battle matchups? I think, well, we'll see how this writing room goes. And we'll also see... I think maybe I would want to write that one on my own, because there's stuff I want to do that I don't want to show other people. And I don't mean that in terms of, like, an edging stream, okay? I mean, like... I think, like, that video does actually somewhat depend on the audience not knowing what I'm saying. Whereas for this video, because it is supposed to be SlowBro Science, I actually do want you to know what I'm saying. I think I made the online dating premium version, like, sound a little more sinister than I intended. Like, it's not actually going to be that, like, crazy. It's going to be, like, the same, like, jolly tone as the actual, live stream. Jolly good nature, by the way. So I think that's the plan. So in short, it's going to be premium edit of Fire Emblem units. That has to be next, because I have to do that within, like, a reasonable amount of time. And then it's probably going to be... Are there bad Pokemon natures? I think there are some that you would never use. Or, like, very rarely use. So in terms of, like, upcoming videos, it's going to be the Fire Emblem units. Then it's probably going to be the video I paid for the thumbnails for, which is going to be pretty short. Maybe, like, 10-11 minutes. Then it is probably going to be... has a name. Gen 9 starters. And somewhere in there, we might do, like, a lighter stream that doesn't actually have to be... So somewhere in there we might actually start, like, streams that aren't, that will never be edited. Because the main thing that makes that, like, slows down production are the premiums, because the premiums just take forever. Like, I know some people would be, like... Some people might be confused, like, why the premiums take so long, especially when the April Fool's Day premium came out on the same day. The April Fool's Day premium, I think, came out, like, 4 hours after the stream finished. But, of course, the answer as to why that came out so quickly was because I didn't say anything, right? I think that video had maybe, like, 15 cuts in it total. So it was super easy. Whereas the premium that just came out had, I'm not exaggerating, like, over 1,000 cuts. Now, most of it is, like, cutting out ums or uhs, but that still takes forever. So we might actually start we will maybe start the Pokemon Conquest stream while producing Gen 9 starters. It'll either be Pokemon Conquest or, like, Sekiro, because I think Sekiro would be really fun. Who would use minus speed plus special attack? That is a good question. I don't know anybody who would do that. Maybe a Trick Room Pokemon? So that's all the content stuff. You don't have to make donations. I mean, you paid me by doing the Excel sheet. A game called Conquest with a passable story? Crazy, I know. Sekiro cheese expires twice. It was going to be cheese melts twice. Was going to be the title. Or cheese faints twice. Cheese curdles twice. But those would be streams to, like, take a break from editing. If you do more streams with no premiums, you should revive the clip channel? Maybe. I mean, currently, it is imported cheese expired. How much did the Pokemon company pay you to livestream Master's Sex? I don't know, they'd have to pay me a lot. Sekiro Ghost of Tsushima? I already finished Ghost of Tsushima, so I wouldn't play that again. I really liked it, though. Cuts the cheese twice. I don't think there's much reason to revive the second channel. Unless I do something, like, really crazy. But the main reason I don't want to revive the second channel is because the memberships are tied to emotes. So I think that it just makes sense to have it all on one channel. I don't think it's a big deal if people, like, unsubscribe because they don't like the streams. That's fine, because if they unsubscribe, they probably weren't going to watch anything anyway. What is Iki Island? And you're right, only one channel is much more convenient. I watched Alt Coliseum Snack Swap last month. I guess the second channel got plus 100% view time. That's probably true. Shorts is good for channel growth, but I think people who watch shorts don't actually watch main videos. So I'm not sure it's actually that good for it. I guess we have 2 more members for our focus group. So we can get 2 more here if people have any suggestions for what they want to see. Oh, Iki is the Ghost of Tsushima DLC? I did not do that. Zard does get Focus Blast, but we use Charizard a lot, right? We can use Typhlosion. We'll just name it Charizard. It's Charizard. Focus Blast. Alakazam does actually use Focus Blast, right? I think it's awesome seeing you in person in the live VOD videos. I started watching Green Glitches, but stayed for the live playthroughs. Thank you! That might actually be a first, because... I do think some people... Well, obviously everybody here likes the live format, right? Otherwise they wouldn't be here. I think the lives do make the lists better, because I get so many more opinions than just my own. Pokemon GRBY shows us clearly how far people who focus on shorts get. I guess I don't know that channel, but I would believe Landorus T. How much money for Ditto Challenge 3? I'll tell you, I have an idea for Ditto Challenge 3. Oh, right, you can't nickname it a different Pokemon. Charizard, there we go, we did it. I'll tell you, like, 1.5 pages of script exists for Ditto 3. I like the chat throwing stuff at you bit for premiums. I like it too. Thank you for your support. This is your first live? Welcome. Let me tell you, this is very different than normal. Oh, okay, we can do a Charizard J, yeah. Charizard J. There we go. And then our last focus member. Who do we do? People suggested Alakazam. Hi, what are we doing today? We've already finished the main thing we're gonna do, which is the research. In normal streams, we wouldn't have started by this time? No, we would have. It's 2 hours. I think our record for not starting is like 1.5 hours. Chansey Gorgeist, Annihilate. Annihilate was banned, apparently. Zen mode Darmanitan? You can't start in Zen mode, right? Blissey? You can do Blissey. Alolan Sandslash? Oh, Mudsdale. I like Mudsdale. Because somebody said, we gotta put him before... Oh, we gotta put him before the cart. There we go. And he's bulky, which is what we want. Perfect. I don't even think a scarf does anything, right? This guy is so slow. Just give him leftovers. Alright, I think these are going to be our 6, because this is just like a joke, so we're going to see how accurate Focus Blast is. Before we finish up for today, can you rate one random Pokemon just so we can say 5 hours in, 1 Pokemon rated? Home sleep was fun as usual. See you, Cheese. Goodbye, Svansian. Thank you for your work on the Excel sheet. And don't forget Terrified. Oh, Assault Vest. That's actually a good idea. I guess we'll go Terrifying, yeah. Okay. Do you know Typhlosion is worse than Charizard? It's only got 1 type. I guess we'll go Max Bulk, right? I mean, I don't know. Okay. We got the focus group ready. We got the Edgelords and the focus group. Alright, so let's just track the overall hit rate of Focus Blast in this. Regardless of what Cheese makes, I'll support him. Not a fake fan. Thank you. You have a good day? Yeah, it was pretty good. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. We have the focus group selected. You can choose not to... Oh. Your team... It doesn't let you do EVs? It doesn't actually let you do no EVs? Ah, okay, I see. I guess that's a nice check, just to make sure you don't mess up. I didn't give him EVs because it doesn't matter, but... I guess we'll just give him EVs. Speed. HP. We'll get special attack, I guess, and speed. I guess we'll go to timid. Timid, there we go. There we go. Cheese has cemented in my Patreon membership until he gets the sub count. Thank you. I guess once I get the subs, you can leave. There's some videos I skip, that's for avoiding spoilers. You should watch them once you finish the game. I think it is I think Engage is a fun game. If you like Fire Emblem, you'll like Engage. Just don't read the text. The spreadsheet, it needed updating. It needs updating? Does it? Hang on. I'm looking at the spreadsheet. Yeah, this is enough for the focus group, right? I like people tracking power weight. I love how dumb and silly Engage is, and I hope they don't do it again. I mean, I think the moment I changed from being, like, I wouldn't say a hater, but being, like, kind of disappointed to, like, kind of liking the game was unironically when he shouted Engage Beam. And he doesn't say that in English, so I guess the English version is just worse. This is good enough. Alright. Let's do the focus group test. Okay, here we go. I feel like this guy's also gonna spam Focus Blast. Let's find out. Alright, Machamp, here we go. We might not even survive one turn. This team is like super psychic. Alright, first Focus Blast. We might actually just die here. Trick. It's fine. Well, off to a great start. We missed. Oh, sorry. Alright, I wasn't very focused. Sorry. All you have to know is that we missed the Focus Blast. And they tricked us a Choice Scarf, so this might actually be a viewer, I'm guessing. Especially because their name... This might be a viewer. They're just really confused. Okay, that's one hit? One hit, one miss? Huh? Ew. Okay. 2 hits, very good. Esper Wing, wow, we didn't even die. Ah, okay. 2-1 so far. So go to Clobopus. Next Focus Blast. Ooh, 3-1. Pretty good. Clava Sweep? I don't think it's gonna happen. Ah, down. Why is Focus Blast 70% accurate, but Fire Blast is 85? I mean, Focus Blast has more power, right? Alright, here's Iron Valiant. Oh, he just died. Okay. Well, our Choice Stars are kind of useless. I think we can at least survive a hit here, right? Yeah, we get to use one here. Wow, hit! So I think that's 4-1 right now? Good thing we have Assault Vest, right? It's easier to fire someone than it is... Oh no, the Icy Wind! My speed, no! Okay, that's a hit. Wow, it did 17% damage. That's actually crazy. That's what, 5-1? Got the stamina. Yo, we're focused, okay? 6-1. This is a focused group, okay? We got crit, that's fine. Focused! Is that 7-1? Look at try attack. Okay, we died. I think Heracross can survive one hit. Here we go. Mega. We can survive one. Yo, we're focused. I would like to thank you for joining today's focus group for product testing. 8-1 Focus Blast. That's crazy. That was better than Stone Edge. Subscribe to imported. This guy's so confused. Please unsubscribe. No. We can do one more focus group test because that was a huge outlier. That actually went super well. We'll do one more. What is this sprite? Oh, I forgot to change our sprite to the super nerd, sorry. Oh, Corsola is a ghost though. That could be a problem. Hopefully they don't send out their ghosts. I think we just forfeit, right? Because if they... Like, we literally can't do anything against the ghost. Just use struggle. I think we actually just forfeit because if they have a ghost, we gotta make sure they don't have any ghosts. Which might be a bit of a problem because most people have ghosts. No ghosts, right? And they have convenience. This is good. GLHF. They do have inconvenience here. It's mono poison? Oh yeah, it is mono poison. They have Iron Moth. That's one hit. There we go. Ooh, Stealth Rock. 1-0 so far. Machamp does not have no guard, by the way. We have Steadfast, so if they flinch us, we get faster. Oh, he's here! Inconvenient! We've been intimidated. He doesn't know that we don't even use physical attacks. Big damage. Look at that. 2 hits. Ooh, they have spectators off. This is a serious competitor. They don't know they're being spectated anyway. Clearly, Leaf's theme is here because he's secretly an Overquill, right? Is it Choice Specs? It's Scarf. He has a balloon. He doesn't know. Oh, we missed. No. 2-1. Oh, I did nothing. They're dancing. We're gonna get destroyed here. 3-1 right now? He is dancing. Okay, 5-1. I mean, we're gonna get swept for sure. This is the tournament team. I'm leaking it. Oh, 6-1. Wow. Acrobatics. Yeah, we got. Mudsdale is our only hope, right? I don't even think we're gonna get an action. We may as well Terra Fighting. Just to get super effectively hit. Yeah, we lose. We don't get another action. Actually, Iron Valiant might be faster because we're Scarf. We're dead. Pretty insane hit rate? We only missed one, right? 5-1. Yo, maybe we should change this to a video about Focus Blast. Dude, it's more accurate than Stone Edge! Look at this! Do we do one more? Let's do 3. Let's do 3. Alright, last focus group battle. Let's do a whole nother research paper on Focus Blast? No. Okay, this guy has no ghosts, right? It's local Swiss again. Thought I wouldn't be able to tell. I guess he's also gonna try and blast us. That's one hit? Yeah, they're blasting us. So I started blasting. 1, 2 so far. He's got a citrus berry. 3-0. 4-0. I don't know, man. We're focused. 4-0. Ah, it's a miss. 4-1. Where's the Wiki Berry? Oh, they had pressure. No, my Focus Blasts. Finally, Weavile pressure matters. 5-1, I think. Now we have to struggle. Dude, they all have pressure. We're being hard countered. Machamp's down. Alright, Clobopus. There's too much pressure. 6-1. $7-1. I'm getting farmed for ELO, it's true. This guy's 4x weak to fighting, right? 8-1. Focused? $9-1. 90% accurate. This is crazy. Now we're struggling, though. Deoxys defense is just a big Among Us. We're doing pretty well here. Focus Blast, Clobopus, new strongest mon. It's definitely a struggle. Alright, Iron Valiant coming out here. Focus Blast? We have, like, future technology, right? There's no way we miss. Oh. We need the future redeemed, okay? 9-2? Here's the next one. Got him, okay. 10-2. You can use dress spheres in Final Fantasy X-2. Ooh, 11-2. I hope Deoxys has recover. 13-2. Bad game, by the way. Did I skip 12-2? Maybe I skipped 12-2. It's 12-2, right? Okay, it's 12-2. Maybe I'm just really excited about 13-2. Okay, it's 12-2 is the current one. Anybody tracking the struggle counter? 10-2 exists, so does 13 in its trilogy. I watched some Final Fantasy X gameplay recently. The turn system is so much better than Legends Arceus. It's crazy. Imagine actually having turn order with multiple party members. So it actually matters, instead of turn order between two Pokemon. What? Alright, we're currently at 12-2. Now we're at 13-2. Bad game, by the way. If we miss and get 13-3, that's also a game. Nah, 14-3. Or 14-2. Wow, 15-2. Legend was a bold step in the right direction. You'd run bold sometimes. 15-2. I think Stone Edge is just cursed, guys. This is some crazy accuracy. Over 3 battles. We didn't even Mega. So really interesting. We can't even Mega when we have no moves. I guess because to Mega you have to open the moves list and select Mega. But if you have no PP, you can't even select the moves. You can never Mega. I didn't know that. By the way, we actually knocked this guy out with struggle. He also has Focus Blast. Alright, we're gonna blast each other now. What are we at, 15-2? We got stamina, though. Ah, no. 15-3. Got a Terra Fighting, right? Mudsdale, what are you doing, bro? 15-4? There we go, okay. 16-4. Which actually is 75%, right? No, it's better. 17-4. Crit with struggle. Looks like 17-4 is going to be our final score. I guess we could always switch, right? We could hit this. We did. There we go. So 17 or 8 is it? What's our final score? Is it 18-4 or 17-4 or 19-4? What is it? Are you counting their Focus Blast as well? I'm counting ours. Use 18-4? Okay. 18-4. That was pretty good, right? I think we were well above 75. Yeah, every single one of ours was above 75, but like not by that much. So that is something to consider because like while this was happening, we were like, wow, this is crazy. I can't believe how lucky we're getting. I've never seen this before, right? And then our total accuracy was 81%. Like, it wasn't even that much higher than average. Focus Blast just feels so bad. But I guess when you think about it, like, this discrepancy, it's not even that much, right? Because the difference between Focus Blast and Stone Edge is only 5%, right? And since we did so few battles, this is not that crazy. Plot twist, half your opponent's Pokemon had no guards. We've got a Kirby dance here, apparently. Alright, well, thank you to the valiant scientists. Oh, Focus Blast is 70, not 75%? You're right, it's only 70. So this is quite a bit better than average. But it still felt a lot better than just a little bit better than average. It is finally time for the peer review, yes. Alright. This is all of our data. We'll take a look at the memes one more time. I guess they gave him a Sharingan? I'm guessing that's what happened here. Got Bart here? Bartosis. I showed you my Stone Edge, please respond. We've got some new Focus Blast ones. Here's Naruto. Focus and use inner focus, that's how you focus on Focus Blasting. Just some WWW here. I think this isn't... No, this is not new. No Guard Stone Edge is new, but Arnold is covering him. Oh, okay. This is new. But what is this? And here's just our favorite Pokemon. It's not Marini. It uses Baleful Bunker. I don't know what this Pokemon is called. I definitely do know, but I forgot. I just know that people hate this thing. This is... just the stat page for Macargo? Oh, but it's comboed with failing the Go-Go Gradient. Toxapex, that's it, yeah. Pebble, this is new. Oh. This is the thing about the Pokemon and oh, you can't see it. This is the thing about Pokemon and humans getting married in the past. Does anybody else think that Persona 5 has good menus? Just unrelated memes. Here's a sandwich. It's very long. 5 turns in Trick Room. This is a better edit than another one I saw that had the same joke. I like this one. What is this? Malasada. Malasada is a Portuguese confection made of egg-sized balls of yeast dough that are deep-fried in oil and coated with granulated sugar. They were made by the inhabitants of the Madeira Isles, Wikipedia. I'm not sure why that's related to how. Going Super Saiyan here. Repost but sharpen every time. I mean, sharpen is +1 attack, right? Just Weeping Bell. Fried Pikachu. Okay. Oh, how was I always talking about Malasadas? Okay, it's been so long since I played that game. You're never gonna make me play that game again. Alright. I think it's time for peer review. So, we've never done a writing stream. We should probably change the music to something less intense, right? We're not actually fighting anymore. What do we do? Smooth jazz. I don't want to get copyright claimed. Science music? What is science music? 3DS internet settings. Lo-fi mixes for writing. I do like this one. And I know this doesn't get copyright claimed. Get some Zelda in here. Hopefully it's not too loud or too quiet. So edgelords only. Let's get a new Google Documents. Hopefully you can see this. Yes. But I want you to actually see the even title this? I mean, this actually is going to be the script, so... SlowBro Science script. Or SlowBro Science Edgelord script. Okay. My camera's frozen. Good thing I have Headlong Rush, can't be frozen. Delfino Plaza, but it never begins. Let's make sure this document is actually centered, right? So it's currently... It's this one, I think. Okay. Type at to insert. Is there going to be a Return of the Tyrannosaur Kaiju in this one? No. I have an idea. It's going to be like the... So I should tell you my plan for the video so that you know what I'm going to write here. So it's going to be like... The reason why I did that Calorie Mate one was to see if I could do that format, like if it would even be possible with the stuff I have, and it is. So I have to buy some things. I have to buy a lab coat, and I need to buy like a shelter I can put on my head. So we are going to be Professor SlowBro. On camera most of the time, with all the footage in the background. And the thumbnail is already decided, right? It's got to be like that, I think it's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like, conspiracy thing, where the guy's, like, pointing at, like, the board behind him with all of the different, like, strings. So it's going to be, obviously in the middle, it's going to say 80%, and then we'll have, like, Small Rock, like, maybe, like, Chad Ride On, the forfeit button, like... bunch of stuff all leading to 80% question mark. Arial 12. So I'm not sharing the document with you guys. You can see what I'm writing, but you guys don't actually get to write anything, sorry. Does anybody know how much a lab coat costs? 1984. For a joke about how the AI dodges all your stone edges, you use that clip in Pulp Fiction where Vincent dodges the bullet due to divine intervention. I've never actually seen Pulp Fiction. I'm sorry. Not too much if you go to the costume store. I don't know if there are costume stores. Well, I guess first question is, can somebody find a SlowBro hat? Or like a Shelter hat? If there is a Shelter hat, please send it to me on Discord, link in the description. Like, in channel discussion. Because if there isn't one, I guess I can make one myself? But it's just gonna be a lot of work. I know it would be Slow King, I'm gonna write that in, but like... You can't see it if it's on my butt. Did I miss the move picking Showdown section? Yes, we just finished that. I'm drinking a bottle of coffee. They sell coffee in bottles here in Japan. It's not very good, but it's very convenient. $1.99 donation from the Dukester with no comment. If you do have a comment, send it, and I'll read it, I guess. So, just to give you an outline of what we are going to talk about, there's 3 main things I want to talk about in this video before I actually write it out. So I guess you can consider it the outline. It's so the first thing is we're going to talk about the law of large numbers, which is what we did just test together. Which is that it's not 80% accurate when you use it once, or 5 times, or 10 times, or even 100 times, which is what we did. It's 80% accurate if you use it like 1,000,000 times. That's the first part of the video. Then we're going to talk about confirmation bias. So confirmation bias is how you tend to remember things when you consider them to be unusual. So if you hit Stone Edge 4 times, you don't think anything of it because it's supposed to hit, right? And then when you miss it the one time, you're like, wait, that's not what's supposed to happen. So you remember that. So even if you hit 8 times, which is what's supposed to happen, and miss 2, you remember when you missed, and it feels really bad. And that's going to be when we talk about, you'll never guess what franchise, Fire Emblem. But I do think it is actually a good example, because Fire Emblem specifically used to do true accuracy. So it used to be when you saw 80% hit, it meant 80% hit. But people hate it. They hate actually knowing the real hit rate. So what they do now is, it's called true hit, which is really ironic because it's the definition of a lie. They boost your accuracy if it's above 50%, and they lower it if it's below 50%. And what that means is that you as the player almost always take advantageous attacks. So 80% in Fire Emblem is not 80%. It's actually like 88%. So you hit more often than you should. And 10% in Fire Emblem is not 10%. It's like 2%. So that way you feel like a genius because you almost always hit when you're not supposed to. And the enemy almost always misses even when they're not supposed to. So we know for sure that they do that because players like it. So I think it actually is a very good example. And Pokemon doesn't do it, which is why it feels bad. Oh, it's negativity bias? That's why we do this on stream. Thank you for fixing it. We'll call it negativity bias. So those are the first 2 points, and then the third point is going to be, what is it called? It's going to be results-oriented thinking. So results-oriented thinking is when you judge your strategy based on the outcome, is I guess how I would say it. And I think the example for that I'm just going to use is, say you're in a situation where no, confirmation bias is the correct term? I was right. Time to ban. Oh no, it's not. Time to unban. I never banned you. So the last thing is results-oriented thinking, and results-oriented thinking is just when I guess you judge your strategy based on the outcome. So the example for that would be, say that you use Stone Edge. You're in a situation where if you hit Stone Edge, you win. So you use Stone Edge, you miss, and then you lose. So then you think like, oh, it was a mistake to use Stone Edge. But then in a parallel universe, where everything was the same, except instead of using Stone Edge, you used Thunder Punch, and you paralyzed your opponent, and they got full parried, and then you won. So in that universe, your strategy worked, and you're a lot happier, even though your strategy was worse. Like, the chance of you winning was far worse, but because you won, you feel better about it. So those are the 3 points we want to talk about. Law of large numbers, negativity bias, and results-oriented thinking. Those are the 3 things we want to talk about in this episode of SlowBro Science. How does everybody feel about those? I know there's just like a blank page on screen as I said all that, but it's in my head, okay? Didn't realize I was streaming today. Well, you missed literally all the gameplay. From now on, it is Google Docs Gaming. Okay, so let's try writing this. So some of the stuff might not make sense as I'm writing it, because obviously you don't know what I'm thinking, or what I'm, like, visualizing. But, I will, 2 hours in and no words typed. We typed a title, okay? So I cannot find any shoulder hats. What I could find is one of those hats that Devo wore that have Google eyes put on, but it's sadly red. Can you see some of my older scripts? Yeah, sure. But I mean, they're the same as what I say in the video. I'll maybe show a script when we take, like, a break. Let's at least write part of this. Oh, and I guess spoilers for the next SlowBro Science video, because, I mean, you're going to see what I'm going to write right now. It's kind of like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! You have a random starting hand, but the skill comes in deck building, where it minimizes the luck. You have a playable hand no matter what you draw. I will say that I learned results-oriented thinking from card games. Because card games have a ton of RNG, and that's where you can be like, oh man, I made a mistake, but like, you didn't. In 3 hours, Cheese will have typed the word "the" in fancy script. I also like how in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's canon that Yu-Gi-Oh's special power, like the heart of the cards, is literally just top decking and wrecking, right? Like, I would hate to be his opponent. The heart of the cards is just the perfect top decks. I would be so mad. So for those who aren't familiar with card games, top deck just refers to the card you draw usually at the beginning of your turn. And sometimes, like, there's nothing like more frustrating than when your opponent just draws the perfect card because they didn't have it, right? They were in a losing situation, but they got so lucky. They got the top deck and then they beat you. I hate it. Ah. All right, let's start typing. Hopefully my screen doesn't shake too hard because my computer is on a little platform that'll maybe shake when I type. If it gets too distracting, let me know. He literally changes fate to draw what he wants. That's so unfair. It's just cheating. Alright, here we go. So let's see. We start... I can get a lab coat. And I think I am going to get the hat. I guess I'll just make the hat. That's going to be so annoying. I'll make it out of, like, paper mache. I guess it does save me money. So that's okay, at least. So I will write that in. Okay. So feel free, of course, to type, like, suggestions in the chat. But I think I am going to try and focus a bit on writing. I'm going to read out what I'm saying. Where's the cap for this coffee? It's right here. Okay. No cap. What about a giant pink towel to wrap around my head? Just because it's SlowBro Science doesn't mean you can slack off. We might put that in there somewhere. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So I start by walking in. Good morning, class. Should I start with welcome to my lab? This is my lab. And this is my laboratory. By the way, the first 10 seconds are the most important, so we have to think really hard about this. We can come back to this, but it has to be attention grabbing. A joke about Gym Bro Munchamps with their no guard bro science would be funny. We could maybe mention that when we do our focus group, right? Good morning, class. We should explain what SlowBro Science is, right? Welcome to SlowBro Science, where we dispel bro science misconceptions about Pokemon. I know the shelter is on my head, but if it were on my bum, you wouldn't be able to see it. In today's class, we'll be asking and answering a simple question. How accurate is Stone Edge? 80%. Caps lock. Asterisk! It's probably going to be our intro, right? Good morning, class. I know today's lesson will have you on the stone edge of your seat, so be sure to keep your focus blast. We'll probably say on the stone edge of your seats at some point. Put some hot fan art of Erica in there to really suck them in the first 10 seconds, right? Okay, now we have to talk about what Stone Edge actually is, right? This lesson will be very dynamic. Gotta be a geologist to analyze these stone edges. I think this is a decent intro. Obviously here we gotta put like the Dark Souls music, right? And like a bunch of fire. Kind of feeling like this opening could be visually like one of those final tests in Scarlet and Violet. I think I'm just gonna be in a lab. You should also note that edgin actually doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to hit 8 times for every 10 uses. I will mention that when we start doing the probability stuff. So let's just describe stone edge. We need to get some rocks for realism, just be holding rocks. Stone edge. Stone edge. I guess we'll start with the data, right? How about a segment where boulders hurling towards if it lands like 5 feet by your side? Oh, we will talk. Oh, good thing to talk about the alternatives. Oh, Stone Edge, the best and worst rock type attack. Yeah, I like that one. Stone Edge is both the best and worst rock type move. What if you started off by rattling off the accuracy of those other rock moves before finally landing on bad Stone Edge? Oh yeah. We would just talk about rocks in general. The rock type. It's bad. We won't leave any stones unturned? Okay. Oh, that's good. We should say that at some point. Like, it's always very hard to get started. It's bad, but there are some diamonds in the rough. They're bad. Or like rock type moves. Or maybe just, are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? The rock type features rock type features. Because I'm wondering, like, I do want to talk about the accuracy of rock moves in general. Because we have to talk about why people use Stone Edge. we can make... Okay, we can show the type chart here. So I think we'll start with this. The rock type. If you study the chart behind me, okay. The rock type. You can see its properties on the chart behind me. Can anyone tell me? Can anyone describe the rock type to me? That's right. It's bad. And we'll make it like we're actually like calling on someone. It's like the rock type. The rock type. You can see its properties on the chart behind me. Can anyone describe the rock type to me? That's right. It's bad. On defense, it's an abject disaster. Oh, the music stopped. What can we go to next? Don't want to get copyright claimed here. But this is too intense for writing. Here's another Zelda mix. I like this one too. I think we'll put this one on loop. Okay, here we go. But if you ignore that half, so you don't want to actually be a rock type. But rock-type moves are actually great on offense. But ask your local Charizard what they think of rocks, and they'll let you know that rock is great on offense. I think that's good. There you go. Is that too long-winded? Maybe not. The rock type. You can see its properties on the chart behind me. Can anyone describe the rock type to me? That's right. It's bad. On defense, it's an abject disaster, so you don't actually want to be a rock type, but ask your local Charizard what they think of rocks, and they'll let you know that rock is great on offense. Yeah, that's good. So now we get to actually list the moves. Yeah, the moves in accuracy, yeah. Rock moves include powerhouses like Rock Throw, at 65% accuracy. I think it's 90% now, right? %, since Gen 2? Rock types also get, can't take damage in Sandstorm, get boosted defense during it. You can maybe talk about how it was designed in purely RPG sense with its placement as the first gym. I think that's we're not really gonna, we don't want to talk about the rock type that much. We mostly just want to bring up that they don't really have any options aside from Stone Edge. Power Gem is the only high damage rock move with perfect accuracy, yes. So Rock Throw is how much? I guess we should go to Bulbapedia for this, I guess. Bulbapedia Rock. I know this is not, like, centered for you guys. 80's okay. Where's Rock moves? I want Rock moves. Pokemon Rock-type moves. Rock-type moves. Here we go. Oh, Ancient Power, Continental Crush, Diamond Storm, Meteor Beam. Okay. You guys can't actually see the names of these. Wow, there's not that many rock moves. Okay, so Rock Throw is 50 base power, 90 accuracy. At 50 power, 65% accuracy. Rock Slide is 75 power, 90 accuracy. Rock Blast is 25 power per hit, 90% accuracy. Oh, Head Smash, yeah. Roll out, yeah. Oh, hang on, my computer's like freezing. Technical difficulties. We're back, okay. Head Smash at 150 power, 80% accuracy. Rollout is 20 power, 90 accuracy. %90 accuracy per turn. Anything else? Rock Tomb is 95% accuracy. We'll talk about that in a little bit. That's all of them. Okay, and then Stone Edge. Diamond Storm is 95. Head Smash is like, you gotta have a death wish to use Head Smash. And Stone Edge at 100 power, 80% accurate, and we cut off here. Notice the pattern? Okay, and how will that actually read? Rock moves include powerhouses like, Rock Throw at 50 power, 65% accuracy, 90% since Gen 2. Rock Slide at 75% power, 90% accuracy. Rock Blast at 25 power per hit, 90% accuracy. Head Smash at 150 power, 80% accuracy. Rollout starts at 20 power, 90% accuracy per hit. And Stone Edge at 100 power, 80% accuracy. You notice the pattern? Yeah, that's pretty good. There are only 2 rock moves that have perfect accuracy. Accelerock, which nobody learns, and Smackdown, which exists. Oh, is Salt Cure physical? Oh, I forgot to write physical. Sorry, I thought physical, but I didn't write it. I meant to write physical. Which nobody learns. Smackdown, which exists, and Salt Cure. Which is pretty ironic, since most salt in Pokemon is generated by missing rock moves. Diamond Storm and Rock Tomb have great accuracy. Not 100. Couldn't make them too good. Let's stop at 95. Just to keep the players, and we'll put on the stone edge of their seats. That's where we'll put that line in. Oh, Stone X at 90? Okay, Stone X at 90. How strong is Stone X? Oh, it's not on Cerebi. Oh, Rock Wrecker. We gotta talk about Rock Wrecker. 60, okay. $65? Okay, 65. Stone Axe at 65 base power. We can actually divide this here. So Stone Axe at 65 base power. 90 accuracy. Rock Wrecker at base power. Man, Rock Wrecker's so bad. We might put a laugh break here, but I don't want to do that too often, right? Because we have that here, and we're doing that right here. So I might actually just read this normally. More examples is good. Smackdown. Rock Blast is 90% also. I think I put that right. Yeah, I did. At least it doesn't check on every hit of Rock Blast, right? But Rollout does check every turn. Do you have the Stone Mask from Majora's Mask? I do not. What did the Stone Mask do? No, that didn't prevent Gyarados from detecting you. Rock Wrecker is good. There's a 10% chance you don't use Rock Wrecker. I guess we can say here, 90% accuracy, although missing is actually upside. It made you invisible? Okay, it did make enemies not notice you. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I think this does work with this now. See, rock moves include powerhouses like Rock Throw at 50 power, 65% accuracy, 90 since Gen 2. Rock Slide 75 power, 90% accuracy. Stone Axe at 65 power, 90 accuracy. Rock Wrecker at 150 base power, 90 accuracy. Although missing Rock Wrecker is actually upside. Rock Blast at 25 base power per hit, 90% accuracy. Head Smash at 150 power, 80% accuracy. Rollout starts at 20 power, 90% accuracy per hit. And Stone Edge at 100 power, 80% accuracy. You notice a pattern? Yeah, okay, that works. Should we add something about the recoil to Head Smash? 80% accuracy and you die. But you basically do, right? Most mons with Rockhead run Rockhead with Head Smash anyways, that is true. I can't believe Rampardos doesn't get Rockhead. Oh, and you lose the game to Rock Wrecker? Yeah, I think and you lose the game is better than missing it actually being upside, yeah. And you lose the game. I like adding and you lose the game to Rock Wrecker, because that's definitely true. Okay. So now we can, I think, actually talk about Stone Edge. If you don't know why Hyperbeam and its clones are bad, could be interested. That was originally going to be the second episode of SlowBro Science. Instead of this. Extensive research by we here at the Cinnabar Institute. Well, we're not the Cinnabar Institute. We're the Cinnabar Labs, right? Has confirmed that Stone Edge is the most hated move in the entire game. It's the most hated move in the Pokemon franchise. It's a good move, but you probably don't even call it Stone Edge. This is not Minecraft music, this is Zelda. You probably don't even call it Stone Edge. Alright, class. Say it with me. It's a Minecraft song? I've never played Minecraft. Stone Miss. Some of our labs performed a study in conjunction with the Pewter City Gym Museum. We worked with the YTC Institute. The YTC Institute filled out the Excel sheet. What's Stone Edge's true name? Alright, class, say it with me. Stone Miss. It's a stone, Luigi. Stone Edge has excellent distribution. So almost any Pokemon, physical, that can learn Stone Edge at least considers becoming an Edgelord. And because so many players spend so much time edging, there's a lot of misfires. Man, this is not going to get demonetized, right? Like, this is pretty abstract. How accurate is Stone Edge actually? Let's researching. In today's class, we'll be covering the following 3 topics. I'd call them theorems, but after that last line, I'm already... It sounds like a false swipe title? Yeah, that's why I said it. I'd call them theorems, but after that last line, I'm already bordering on academic dishonesty. It's not academic dishonesty. It's like plagiarism. The plagiarism detector. We're already on the edge. We already talked about it. We're already on the edge of running a foul play of academic integrity. Imagine if Pokemon had the Fire Emblem True Hit system. Were you here earlier when we talked about True Hit? Because we are going to talk about that. That is in the plan. We didn't use SATA GPT. That's true. I guess we're already on the edge of tripping plagiarism detection. You can hit with Stone Edge or you'll miss. We gotta do some mining. And we didn't use Turo GPT either. Can we talk about them being AIs? Like, is that... It's been like almost a year, right? Is it that much of a spoiler? I gotta read this to make sure I can actually say this. Like, physically say it. Stone Edge has excellent distribution, so almost any physical Pokemon that can learn Stone Edge at least considers becoming an Edgelord. And because so many players spend so much time edging, there's a lot of misfires. How accurate is Stone Edge actually? Let's researching. I forgot to say together with us. Together with us. Don't tell me this is incorrect. Ignore. In today's class, we'll be covering the following 3 topics. I call them theorems, but we're already on the edge of tripping plagiarism detection. I should actually say what the topics are. The law of large numbers, negativity bias, and results-oriented thinking. I'd call them theorems, but... Okay, yeah. Wow, that was one page. Not bad. 3 hours and only a single page written. We have to thank our donors, right? At Cinnabar, who donates to Cinnabar Labs? The Patreons. Where do we put that? We should put that near the beginning. We can put that right here. Funding for SlowBro Science. Is provided by the mighty Patreons you see on screen now. And by viewers like you, I guess. Without your contributions, the Cinnabar Institute, the Cinnabar Labs would not have the funding required to bring you hard-hitting, investigative analysis like this. Thank you. 80% of the time. Okay. PBS voice and viewers like you. Yeah, that's why I said that. The Sylph Foundation, but we're Cinnabar Labs. Funding for SlowBro Science is provided by the mighty Patreons you see on screen now, and by viewers like you. Without your contribution, Cinnabar Labs would not have the funding required to bring you hard-hitting investigative analysis like this. 80% of the time. Thank you. I guess hard-hitting. 100 base power. Will not have the funding required to bring you hard-hitting 100 base power investigative analysis like this. 80% of the time. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. And then that's not too disruptive. And hopefully that's also enough. That'll be like 10, 12 seconds to show all the Patreon names. That's probably fine, right? Oh, Team Rocket? That's good. That's the dark money. Dark type money. We gotta add Team Rocket. This video should have an 80% chance of actually coming out. I mean, considering what we've done so far, it has 100% of coming out someday, unless I, like, die. So, I'm telling you, this video is gonna be made. It's just a matter of when. There may have also been some dark money donations from Team Rocket. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Is it dark money if I'm disclosing it? Maybe not. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good intro, I think. This whole thing should be maybe like 2.5 minutes, which is not too bad. It's not dark money, it's rock money. Tyranitar's both, right? Yeah, we'll make it dark type. I think there is like a card that's like Team Rocket's Tyranitar. Alright, so we'll start with the law of large numbers. The law of large numbers. It's a pretty boring name. The law of large numbers. Should we start with describing it, or should we describe it after the... Try to describe it after we actually talk about what we did for it. The law of large numbers. Not the most exciting name. But science isn't about being exciting. It's about being accurate. How accurate? Time for some field research. For this project, we hired some interns from the YTC Institute to manage an Excel document that tracked our stone edge accuracy over the course of 101 uses. We hired some interns. Where's my admin pay for developing the Excel chart technology? Let's see. Okay, you can see this. Although it's not quite centered. So who were our actual edge... Oh, did I close the... No, I didn't. It's on edge, right? I think if I just change the... No, you cannot see the edge there. You should just... Okay, you can't see Typhlosion. So you can see who our edgelords were. If we go to Team Builder... Where's our edgelords? Focus group. Okay, here we go. These are the edgelords. Okay, this is probably the only part that has like actual data. Okay. Our 6... What adjective do we describe these edgelords with? I was gonna say bold and brash edgelords. Do they belong in the trash? Our 6 bold and brubbish, they belong in the trubbish. Edgelords plastered the field with how we stone edges with stones galore. With stones galore. Hitting the mark. And impressive 82% of the time. 82% of the time. Actually beating the expected accuracy of Stone Edge. Oh, I guess we should mention that we didn't use any study supplements, right? such as wide lens or zoom lens were allowed. For this project, what about standard deviation? The control group was not altered, true. Above average, these interns might be considered for real positions in a few years if they keep this up. Oh yeah. Oh, we should probably introduce who all of the interns were, right? The like the Pokemon. Or zoom lens were allowed. Lycanroc Lee has access to no guard, but instead used Keen Eye. Which does not actually boost accuracy. Not compound, but instead used Keen Eye, which does not actually boost accuracy. But only eyes of the compound variety boost accuracy. Okay, we gotta introduce each one. So... We'll introduce each one with their total accuracy, right? There was no good. So the order we did it in was probably Tyranitar Tube. Gotta go to the Excel document, right? So T-Tar Tube. And I guess I'll managed 81% accuracy. Personal accuracy. Better than average, but apparently not good enough for OU. I can't believe power creep has gone this far. I guess that's why he's not the main character of this episode of SlowBro Science. I don't know if the scientists who actually managed the Excel sheet, if you guys are here, do you want me to mention your names like in the video? I can do that. I can be like Tyranitar Tube, like managed by, and then whoever the username was. But it's up to you. You just made the multi-page format, but can I get a mention? I can put like an intern credit, I guess, at like the bottom. I have everyone else's names on the actual document. Onyx! 75% accuracy. Where's the credit to your loyal moderator who joined 2 hours in? I mean, I guess it'll be in the chat log, right? Is Onyx an intern, or was the SCP just, Okay, right, SCP, what's his number? What's Onyx's number? I'll leave it blank for now as I type out the rest of this. Was briefly released from containment. 095, okay. And allowed to participate in the test. With a personal accuracy of 75%, SCP-095 performed below expectations, just as expected. I think that's fine. Being used for the good of science. Safe. Okay, then we have Lycan Rock Lee. Had the crazy run of 3 hits. Can't wait for the pre-edit the stream where you just make the next video. This is gonna be a full video. In fact, I think the stream itself, like what we're doing today, only like maybe 1 or 2 minutes of the footage is gonna be in, and almost none of what I'm actually saying right now is gonna be in it. It's gonna be fully scripted. Even with only keen eyes, Lycan Rock Lee had how much average accuracy? 89%. Largely skewed by a streak, a stake. A streak of 8 consecutive hits, which included 3 critical hits. Stone Edge has high crit, by the way. Yeah, what, second page we even mentioned Stone Edge has high crit? Slugma males could have 100% accuracy, but they choose to be average at exactly 80% hit rate. Anything else to say about Slugma males? Now, Slugma males could have 100. Oh, yeah. We gotta say something about Slugma. Any Pokemon with the Slugma male hustle. Any Pokemon with hustle could live the Slugma male grind set, because hustle makes even 100% accurate moves into edgy experiences, edgy 80% experiences. There we go. Is hustle a flat 20% penalty, or is it 20% of your accuracy penalty? %20 multiplicative? Okay, so it wouldn't be 20%. It wouldn't be 60% if you had a hustle stone edge. Yeah, it's multiplicative, okay. So I guess you get less of a penalty, technically. You only lose... Ugh, terrible. I think that's it for Slugma males, right? The boulder! Steps into the ring, bringing an abysmal 66%, abysmal 67% accuracy. This is why the Earth Kingdom lost, I guess. I think that's fine, right? The boulder steps into the ring, bringing an abysmal 67% accuracy. This is why the Earth Kingdom couldn't beat the Fire Nation, even with a type advantage. At least he was good in Gen 2. He peaked in Gen 2. I think he should just retire. Did Avatar peak in Season 2? I think most people agree that Season 3 was the best, right? Like, I think, at least my personal opinion of Avatar, I think it's the same as almost everyone else's, which is that the first season was pretty good. Like, wow, this show might be something special. Season 2 was really good. That's like when you knew that this was going to be something incredible. And Season 3 was mostly good, with like one of the best finales ever. The finale was so good. So no spoilers in the chat for people who haven't seen it yet. I got here 3 hours after the start. What's this live about? There is a description, I think, but we're writing the script now for SlowBro Science on accuracy, and we did a bunch of testing in the beginning. The finale was amazing, but I really didn't like the one Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, I agree with you. That was kind of lame. It did actually involve a rock. That's a stealth rock. That part I thought was a little lame. But it was just like a little blemish on an otherwise amazing finale, which also included a lot of Fire Blast. I think only one last Edgelord, right? And then Stone Cold Steve Avalugston. Avalugston? Stone Cold Steve Avalugston. Wow, with 93% accuracy? Dude, he had the best individual accuracy. Blew away the other competitors. The other interns. Not with its signature Mountain Gale. 30% flinch chance, by the way. But with a 94% accurate stone edge. I guess, and last but not least, great sentence, and last but not least, Stone Cold Steve Avalixton blew away the other interns, not with its signature Mountain Gale, 30% flinch chance by the way, but with a pinpoint 94% accurate stone edge. I think we need one more sentence here, right? Now that's what I call, like, something. That's the power of cold stone. Avalug is so slow, it can take the time to locate its hits more accurately. Or at least, like, that's one win for Avalug fans. Oh, last and least inaccurate? And last but most accurate, or something. And last but not actually least, I'm serious. History and Avalug actually winning for once. Only on imported cheese. Please subscribe. We gotta ask them to subscribe. And last but least inaccurate. And last but most accurate. I don't want to get like too convoluted here, so... And last but not actually least, too long didn't watch, just use head smash. We do mention head smash earlier. Wow, we're actually on page 3. That's crazy. I don't think I'm assuming, I'm speaking for them, I'm not sure if this is what they actually think, but I'm assuming the problem with the Deus Ex Machina isn't actually how it ended. Like, not what he actually did to the Fire Lord, but how he gained the ability to do that, is I think what they meant. I think what actually happened was fine, and perfectly in line with what he would have done. Okay, so those were all of our interns. Let's just make this red so we know where the topic change is. I think we already... And then we should maybe keep the... final accuracy a surprise till the end, right? So let's actually move that to after we say all the individual accuracies. I just want to know where this song music is. I can put the link in the chat. It's this. So this song is Alone in the Miiverse by DJ Cutman. actually beating the... Do we include any of the memes? I don't think we do. At least not from this actual page. We will include, I think, the... I showed you my Stone Edge, please respond. How many Stone Edges were there total? 101. So I'll show you guys the final results in case you're just joining us. We actually had, better than average expected. We also had a focus group. We had some extra funding, so we ran an additional focus group. Which blasted 31 times? No, 37 times. Which started blasting. For a total of 84% accuracy? .84% accuracy over 37 blasts. 5 of them were also hit by power whips all in one battle, that's true. Dude, we got whipped by Ferrothorn. It was brutal. I think Ferrothorn killed most of our Pokemon. We should... We should probably also mention here, up earlier, and if you're wondering if we won any battles with this team of interns, you don't need to be a scientist. Figure this one out. No. Over 37 blasts. We had some extra funding, so we ran an additional focus group, which started blasting for a total of 84% accuracy, over 37 blasts. Based on our results, you can see that Focus Blast is actually more accurate than Stone Edge. Which is why Focus Blast, which is to be expected, since Focus Blast is colloquially known as Focus Hit. Now, if you're an actual scientist, or even just a high school student, you've probably been screaming at your monitor or phone or even just a humble student. Yeah, Focus Blast is 70. We got really lucky. The law of large numbers doesn't mean 101. It doesn't even mean 1,000. It means millions. So the actual description of the law of large numbers is that the more samples you have, the closer it approaches the average, right? We can just Wikipedia it. We're gonna use a Wikiberry. Don't use Wikiberries as a source. Lazy YouTuber refuses to do the experiment millions of times to demonstrate the law. Lazy YouTuber refused to even do it 101 times. The interns did it. Don't use Wikiberries as a source, but... states that as a sample size grows, the results tend towards the average. Is that correct? Converges on the actual expected value. That sounds more scientific. Let's say that. On the average expected value. Coverage. Well, I didn't... It is a coverage move, but I meant to type converge, right? Converge on the average expected value. So even though our focus group outperformed our edgelords, contrary, good ability, expectations, given more focus and more edging, we would eventually reach 80% accurate stone edge and 70% accurate focus blast. What great moves. Let's see if we can actually read that, right? And let's see if we can spell colloquially correctly. I also have to be careful to not make this too difficult, because I think during this whole thing I'm going to be wearing like those swirly scientist glasses, so I can't actually read this. I probably have to actually memorize it, at least parts of it. Based on our results, you can see that Focus Blast, where did we not read it from? Our 6 bold and brash edgelords plastered the field with stones galore, hitting the mark an impressive 82% of the time, actually beating the expected accuracy of stone edge. We had some extra funding, so we ran an additional focus group which started blasting for a total of 84% accuracy over 37 blasts. Based on our results, you can see that Focus Blast is actually more accurate than Stone Edge, which is to be expected since Focus Blast is colloquially known as Focus Hit. Now, if you're an actual scientist, or even just a humble student, you've probably been screaming at your monitor or phone because the law of large numbers doesn't mean 101. It doesn't even mean 1,000. It means millions. Now, don't use Wikiberries as a source, but the law of large numbers states that as a sample size grows, the results converge on the average expected value. So even though our focus group outperformed our edgelords, contrary, good ability, to expectations, given more focus and more edging, we would eventually reach 80% accurate stone edge and 70% accurate focus blast. What great moves. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. We should probably add expect to, right? Saved. That's pretty good. 3 pages so far. I think that's good for part 1, right? We can move on to negativity bias. I think. Unless anybody has something else to add to this portion of the script. I think that's pretty good. There's no coffee in this lab. I think I better go use rest. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. No slacking off, okay? Although, wait, SlowBro does get slack off. That's pretty good. Okay, negativity bias. Minus bad ability. Negativity bias. So Stone Edge is actually 80% accurate. Why do people hate it so much? Well, as we just established, it's 80% accurate if you consider every trainer's edging experience. But without running a new study, I think I can state that no one is running, but without conducting a new study, because I don't want to use running twice, right? Without conducting a new study, I think I can state that no one is running a 6-stone spam squad. A 6-stone spam, a 6-stoner spam squad. In most cases, you're only using Stone Edge once or twice a battle, in which case your edging experience might look like this. I said edging experience earlier, right? So what do we replace that with? Using the move a couple times per battle, though, means we don't always experience the expected results. Yes, that is what we're going to talk about. In which case... So if Stone Edge is actually 80% accurate, why do people hate it so much? Well, as we just established, it's 80% accurate if you consider every trainer's edging experience. But without conducting a new study, I think I can state that no one is running a 6-stoner spam squad. In most cases, you're only using Stone Edge once or twice a battle, in which case, your... what did I say instead of edging experience? Consider I can either replace this edging experience, or I could replace either of these. Or edging experience. Sure. 80% accurate is considered every trainer's edging experience. I just have to replace one of these. I can also just come back to this. Every trainer's total edges. Something about edge cases. Oh, you might experience edge cases like this. That's good. And then I think we're going to use the Slugma one. Where it's this. Used it once, missed once. 0% accuracy. Used once, missed once. 0% accuracy. Which as you already know, feels horrendous. Yeah, I think that works, right? So if Stone Edge is actually 80% accurate, why do people hate it so much? Well, as we just established, it's 80% accurate if you consider every trainer's edging experience. But without conducting a new study, I think I can state that no one is running a 6-stoner spam squad. In most cases, you're only using Stone Edge once or twice a battle, in which case you might experience edge cases like this. Used once, missed once, 0% accuracy, which as you already know, feels horrendous. Alright, so negativity bias. Now, should I don't use Wikiberries as a source again? I just said that, but we can repeat that. I guess that's the running joke of this, but I don't know if I can say that, like, one paragraph away. You might use... Your turn to use rest? Good night. I think we're probably gonna be done within, like, an hour? Maybe. Let's say you used Stone Edge 10 times. Even at that small sample size, and assuming you hit exactly 8, as the accuracy would predict. The 8 hits probably blur together in your memory, because it's supposed to hit. When you miss, oh, you can't use Stone Edge 10 times in a row, 8 PP max? Oh, you're right, okay. Let's use Stone Edge 10 times. I know it only has 10 PP. It's theoretical, okay? Maybe at a Lepaberry. Ah, you got me. The peer-reviewed paper, okay? 8 PP, you're right. I think this is okay, right? Let's say you use Stone Edge 10 times. I know it only has 8 PP. This is theoretical, okay? Maybe at a Lepaberry. Even at that small sample size, and assuming you hit exactly 8, as the accuracy would predict. The 8 hits probably blur together in your memory because it's supposed to hit. But when you miss, that sticks out in your memory because something is going wrong. I think that's fine. I don't use Wikiberries as a source. But this is called the negativity bias, which, as the name implies, is our tendency to remember when things go, to remember and emphasize when things go awry. Is that the right spelling of awry? Ari. Apparently it is. SlowBro Science. Is that correct? Can somebody fact check that? That is what negativity bias is, right? Apparently I was totally wrong. I thought it was confirmation bias. I don't use Wikiberries as a source, but this is called negativity bias, which, as the name implies, is our tendency to remember and emphasize when things go awry. Okay, I did spell it right. I know it can be hard to remember when playing Pokemon games. Are supposed to be fun. And having sharp negative experiences oh, I can read that whole thing. During gameplay, can leave you with a worse impression, can leave you soured on I don't want to say experience too many times. Can leave you with a sour impression of an overall fun game. I think that's okay. So let's see. The negativity bias is a cognitive bias that results in adverse events having a more significant impact on our psychological state than positive events. Sour first impression? I was thinking about something about first impression, but we've done a lot of those. Negativity bias occurs even when adverse events and positive events are of the same magnitude. Magnitude 7? Meaning we feel negative events more intensely. Reading a definition here, negativity bias is a cognitive bias that results in adverse events having a more significant impact on our psychological state than positive events. Negativity bias occurs even when adverse events and positive events are of the same magnitude, meaning we feel negative events more intensely. Did I type that all right? I think I did. I don't use Wikiberries as a source, but this is called the negativity bias, which, as the name implies, is our tendency to remember and emphasize when things go awry. Reading a definition here, the negativity bias is a cognitive bias that results in adverse events having a more significant impact on our psychological state than positive events. Negativity bias occurs even when adverse events and positive events are of the same magnitude, meaning we feel negative events more intensely. Quick is better. Meaning we feel negative events more intensely. I know it can be hard to remember when playing Pokemon games, but video games are supposed to be fun, and having sharp negative experiences during gameplay can leave you with a sour impression of an overall fun game. There's a franchise that demonstrates this perfectly. I'll never guess. I'll never guess which one. Fire Emblem is a strategy RPG game. Is a tactical strategy RPG game. And I guess we'll show like face rubbing there. So we'll say like, no, I'm serious. Stay with me here. That also features an accuracy system. That also features an accuracy system that runs from 0 to 100. Back in the hardcore days when Kaguya-sama ran the show, and casuals what were casuals doing back then? We feel less bad when we miss Inferno because we expected to miss, but with Stone Edge, that's true. We should mention that. Thank you, Ultimate Power, for that quip. When you miss Inferno or Zap Cannon or even Focus Blast, well, what did you expect? It's just a nice bonus when those moves hit. And because of their piss-poor accuracy, you're usually running them in a more casual, meme-tastic environment anyway. Whereas Stone Edge misses may have actually cost real people prize money. I think that's probably true, right? This is how you can see I'm on a Japanese keyboard, like physical keyboard, because the 7 is actually where the apostrophe is. Stone Edge misses cut deep. I think we did say earlier that you don't really have an alternative to Stone Edge, right? Like we said, you kind of have to use it. Yeah, we say that up here. Confirmation bias. Oh, we can say that it combos with the confirmation bias. Yeah, we can mention that. This combos with the confirmation bias, which is our tendency to notice, focus, not blast, focus on, and give greater credence to evidence that fits with our existing belief. Stone Edge missed? Well, people call it Stone Edge. Well, people call it Stone Miss, right? Must be because it's accurate. Okay. Back in the hardcore days when Kaguya-sama ran the show and casuals stayed outside where they belong. When Kaguya-sama ran the show and casuals wasted their time with real life pair up. Even though pair up wasn't in the Kaga games. When casual were forged into elitists by the flames of war. Hopefully not the inferno of war, 50% accuracy, right? The Fire Emblem accuracy was accurate. If it said 80% hit, it meant you hit 80% of the time. But starting with our boy Roy, they implemented the true hit system, which is a very ironic name, because it's the very definition of a lie. Not a lie, of a lie. In modern Fire Emblem games, if it says 80% hit, it's not 80%. It's actually, and I'm gonna leave this blank because somebody please look up what 80% actually is under true hit. I think it's like 88% or something. And same thing for 10% hit. It's not 50%. If it says 10%, it's not 10%. It's actually... Arriving way late, how did this go? It went really well. We got some good data. And like I think more than halfway done with the script. I think we're like 2/3 done with the script. It's that much? That's... Really? Cerebi has a true hit table? Okay. So 10% has actually got to be like 2%, right? What is a 10% hit in true hit? Wow, 2%. It's actually 2%. It's actually 2%. Okay. In modern Fire Emblem games, if it says 80% hit, it's not 80%, it's actually 92%. If it says 10%, it's not 10%, it's actually 2%. And if it says 50%, it's actually 50%. This is called the true hit system. I want to say, in a nutshell, are there any Pokemon or Fire Emblem nuts we can use? Speedwing is... There's no like nuts that increase your defense. Are there like nut berries? C-Dot? In a C-Dot? That doesn't work. That's... In a... Nut... Anything include nuts? Dark nuts are from Zelda. Okay, Cerebi table is correct, okay. In a Shuckle Shell, in short, Nuzz Shell, like Nuzlocke, in a nutshell. In brief, shortly, that's what we're trying to say here, like in summary. In a shelter, in a nut shelter. I will be wearing a shelter on my head. In a shell smash. We can also go in a different way. We can say, like, let's pull back the curtain. It's actually 50%. The way the true hit system works is that if the hit rate is above 50%, it biases towards 100%, and if it's below 50%, it biases towards 0%. And the bias gets stronger the closer to the extremes you get. Now you might ask yourself, why would they implement such a system into a tactical game? What in the world? It's because players don't want the truth. They can't handle the truth. They just want to win. The developers know that negativity bias exists. They just want to eat a hot chip and life hard. I'll use that if we can... What can we say instead of hot chip? Is there another hot thing? They just want to eat Lava Ridge cookie. Is there another hot thing? Hothead. It's unfortunately not like a Pokemon or Fire Emblem thing. What's the spicy berry? Rage candy bar? Hot berry, I guess. Rage candy bar is too long, I think. Occasional berry. This one might just stay as this, right? 'Cause if it gets too convoluted, I think it just gets a little bit too convoluted. There isn't anything that, unless somebody comes up with one that really fits. But there's nothing like close enough to hot chip, I don't think. Developers know that negativity bias exists. So they feed your ego by rewarding you more often than they statistically should. Often a player will attack at 90% accuracy because it's basically 100. But no, it's not 100. It's 90%. There's a 10% chance you'll miss. That's huge. And in Fire Emblem, if you miss, you don't faint. You literally die. If you miss and lose the battle. You literally die. In real life, this is not a franchise for casuals. By the way, has anybody seen that? I think it's a Radiant Dawn ad. So this is I guess a history lesson for non-Fire Emblem players. There's a hilarious Fire Emblem 7 commercial. That's the first commercial that's the first Fire Emblem game we got here in the West. It's so bad. It's these like super cheesy like medieval dinner, and then suddenly one guy like collapses at the table, and then somebody asks, "What happened to Dorcas?" And then somebody responds, "I put poison in this one." And they like start laughing. It's so bad. And then they say the tagline, "Fire Emblem, build an army, trust no one." All you do in the game is trust people. It's the worst ad ever. I mention this because there's a much better ad, which is Japanese only, and it's for a different game. I think it's 10, Radiant Dawn. The commercial is just a cute girl playing the game. She has Zehark, who's like a sword master, and then Zehark dies, and then she like frowns. And that's the commercial. It's the whole commercial. It's like your units dying is actually a big part of the Fire Emblem experience. You die in the game, you die in real life. We should mention that. You don't faint. You die in the game, you die in real life. This is not a franchise for casuals. I think we can watch that commercial without getting copyright claimed, but it's pretty funny. So let's see. Now you might ask yourself, why would they implement such a system into a tactical game? It's because players don't want the truth. They can't handle the truth. They just want to win. The developers know that negativity bias exists, so they feed your ego by rewarding you more often than they statistically should. Often a player will attack at 90% accuracy because, it's basically 100. But no! It's not 100, it's 90%! There's a 10% chance you'll miss, that's huge! And in Fire Emblem, if you miss and lose the battle, you don't faint, you die. I should add this. You die. Okay. And in Fire Emblem, if you miss and lose the battle, you don't faint, you die. And if you die in the game, you die in real life. This is not a franchise for casuals. Yeah, I think that's great. In implies women play Fire Emblem, which might be true for Radiant Dawn because of Mikai's game, and they might like Ike. I don't know what the female fan base of Fire Emblem is. It's probably not zero, but I think it definitely tends towards male players. Would be my guess. Because, I mean, yeah, like, look at, like, most of the lords and, like, Fire Emblem heroes. Like, most of the characters are very, like, fan-servicey for guys, but there also are, like, a lot of, like, buff, shirtless dudes, so maybe. There could be female players. I know, like, Marth isn't, like, a male power fantasy, right? Yeah, I guess most of the lords actually are not male power fantasy. It's, like, only Ike. We have to talk about how True Hit is symmetrical. All of the True Hit system is symmetrical and benefits the enemy as well as the player. No guard is also symmetrical, right? The player units usually have far better stats than the enemy goobers. So True Hit usually shores up player hit rates while making sure enemy bandits don't land unlikely hits. If you have a terrible hit rate, you just won't attack. But the Chat GPT AI will. Because, and this is true, the game actually wants you to win. Yeah, usually. I misspelled rate as hate. Maybe I just hate this game. Hit rates. True hit system. A hate. If you have a terrible hate, you have a terrible hit rate. I just looked up that Fire Emblem commercial you mentioned. It's even more ridiculous than you made it out to be. Why the text saying, "Who are you?" over the line, I put poison in his mud. It's super funny. I'm telling you, when we do the Fire Emblem 7 tier list, you already know what the intro is, right? It's that commercial, like 100%. 100%. There's nothing else it could be. Not missing 90% hit is the true male power fantasy. I mean, you hit 90% of the time. I actually think 55% female, 45% male Fire Emblem fan base. Really? No way. I'll find. Let's find the mutton commercial. Let's see. Fire Emblem 7 commercial. Yeah, here it is. Wait, what is this? Dinner. Now in HQ and longer. I'll just link this and you guys can see it. Here you go. I swear 70% hit in FE is way better than 7% accuracy in Pokemon. I mean, it is, right? That's what we're talking about right now. Usually. Most of my IRLs that are FE fans are girls. I don't know like any other male FE fans except my bro. I mean, I guess I just don't know that. Well, okay, this is probably another science thing with some names that I don't know because. So I don't know any female Fire Emblem fans, or I don't know many, but that's because I just don't know many girls at all, right? Like I don't talk to them. So of course I wouldn't know female Fire Emblem fans. It's straight up, there's no thing because 1RN is BS? I'm not sure. Alright, let's just read this to make sure it actually works. Although the true hit system is symmetrical and benefits the enemy as well as the player, no guard is also symmetrical, right? If you have a terrible hit rate, you just won't attack. But the chat GPT AI will because, and this is true, the game actually wants you to win. The player units usually have far better stats than the enemy goobers, usually. So, true hit... I can't say usually twice. I guess some exceptions apply. Some exceptions apply. I used to be a female Fire Emblem fan. Don't like Fire Emblem anymore? What happened to Dorcas? I put poison in his man. So true hit usually shore up, good move, player hit rates while making sure enemy bandits don't land unlikely hits. Is there anything else to say about true hit? Pokemon does not have this system. What you see is what you get. And we know from comparing people's experiences with and without true hit in Fire Emblem that people and what we know from comparing people's experiences with and without true hit in Fire Emblem that people love true hit. I'm stoned the edge. Pokemon does not have this system. What you see is what you get. We know from comparing people's experiences with and without true hit in Fire Emblem that people love true hit. What does that say about us as a society? That's I think that's like enough of a ridiculous non sequitur that I can just end on that and like not explain it, right? Dude, it's Ariel. It's not Times New Roman. It's Ariel in honor of the new, Little Mermaid movie. We are almost done. I think the last thing we have to talk about is... I mentioned this earlier. We talked about law of large numbers. Hope you've been doing good, Cheese. I have been doing... I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. Negativity bias, law of large numbers, and the last one is results-oriented thinking. This gameplay of Word looks awesome. Excuse me, this is Google Docs, okay? They don't charge you for this. There actually has been Word gameplay. We didn't talk about increased crit adding variance, but I don't think that matters. Nobody uses Stone Edge for the crit. We actually are about to talk about crit right now, though. What does that say about us as a society? I expect a 5-paragraph essay in the comments. Results-oriented thinking. This is a class, right? I totally forgot. Final topic for today's class. Results-oriented thinking is results-oriented thinking. I don't use Wikiberry as a source. But results-oriented thinking is when you I said this earlier in a way I think was good. I guess interpret your strategy through the lens of the results, or like based on its results. Based on the outcome. Let's say you're in a Pokemon battle where if you land Stone Edge, you will win. So you have an 80% chance of winning. The effectiveness of your strategy based on the outcome. So you have 90% chance of winning. But you missed, and you lost, and also died IRL. I guess Pokemon isn't for casuals either. Now let's say we're in a parallel universe where everything is the same. Except this time, you used Thunder Punch. You used Thunder Punch. And you paralyzed the opponents, and they got full paralyzed. And you won! And then Erica sent you a marriage proposal in your DMs. In one of these universes, you're miserable. And in the other one, you have an S support. But in the happy ending universe, your strategy sucked. Which one did I write? I typed Fire Emblem Erica. But it's Pokemon, right? It should be Erica. yeah. And dead. We're still doing this? This is some serious research? Yeah, but like, in the grand scheme of cheese streams, this is not that long, right? Like, we haven't even reached 5 hours. We're not even gonna reach 5 hours, I don't think. We're almost done. This is like the last thing. So what is the actual chance of paralyzing with, Thunder Punch and then getting the full para? What's the paralysis chance of Thunder Punch? 10%? I think it's 10%, right? Or is it 15? Might be 15. It's 10%. Okay, so then 25% with full para. So 2.5% chance to win. So let's see. But in the married universe, your strategy sucked. In the bad ending, you had an 80% chance to win. But in the good ending, you had a 2.5% chance to win. Choosing Stone Edge was the right move. Was correct. You did everything right. You just got unlucky. Okay, I think that works, right? And eventually, if you make enough statistically correct choices, you will be rewarded. Sweet ELO points. Unless you're just bad. Only 2.5% chance of Erica sending me a marriage proposal. That's higher than most gacha games rates. You want to live in that universe? I mean, maybe it's during the Erica marriage proposal banner. Okay. Final topic for today's class is results-oriented thinking. Now, I don't use a Wikiberry as a source. But results-oriented thinking is when you interpret the effectiveness of your strategy based on the outcome. Let's say you're in a Pokemon battle where if you land Stone Edge, you will win, okay? Or if you land Stone Edge, you will win. So you have an 80% chance of winning, but you missed, and lost, and also died IRL. I guess Pokemon isn't for casuals either. Now let's say we're in a parallel universe where everything is the same, except this time you use Thunder Punch, and you paralyze the opponent, and they got full paralyzed, and you won, and then Erica sent you a marriage proposal in your DMs. In one of the universes, you're miserable and dead, and in the other one, you have an S support. But in the married universe, your strategy sucked. In the bad ending, you had an 80% chance to win, but in the good ending, you only had a 2.5% chance to win. Choosing Stone Edge was correct. You did everything right. You just got unlucky. And eventually, if you make enough statistically correct choices, you will be rewarded with sweet, sweet ELO points. Unless you're just bad. I think that's fine. I don't actually think there's anything else to say about results-oriented thinking, right? So we can, like, wrap up the class? Oh, we can mention this. A 51% win rate will climb. But you might just be bad. There's a Pokemon player in Showdown that quit the game because he got screwed by bad RNG in a tournament. I think there's like a copy pasta about that. Is it ELO and not ELO? Stone Edge needs a PowerPoint presentation, 8 slides. It's not an acronym? It's just a word? Then why is it in caps? Well, I guess I typed it in caps. I thought it was ELO. I guess I'm learning things. The person being known as Lavos? The final boss of Chrono Trigger? I think I've never played that game. Let's see, what are our closing thoughts here? You're wrong? So which is it? It's been so long since I've actually been in a class. Oh, it's somebody's name. Oh, so it should be ELO. How do you end a class? I was a teacher like 4 years ago, but it was in Japanese. Obviously, we wouldn't say the same stuff. I don't want to say like that concludes our lesson for today. With the bell and everyone ignoring your closing thoughts. There was a bell in the first SlowBro Science. I already did that thing where it's like, hey, the bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you. The heal bell. I think we should say it every time, that like the heal bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you. So something has to come before that though. Class dismissed? That's hilarious. Hey, the heal bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you. We did have edge case on here. Your homework is to leave a like and a comment, like... Show the Discord. Thing is, like, once people see that, once we definitively say that we're ending the video, people leave. So we can't say that yet. We need some way to, like, wrap up without telling people that we're actually ending yet. We could say, like, those are the 3 concepts I planned to cover today. For homework. And then the bell rings. Hey, the heal bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you! We should give the students a final question. I'm sorry, I can never say your name correctly. Miti Kozuki, welcome back to Small Cheese. It's interesting that it tracks your previous membership, right? So you get to start at Thunder Badge. I already know the final line of the video is probably going to be this. In conclusion, baked. Based on our research, I think we can definitively say... Oh, so like... In summary, based on our research, I think we can conclude that Pokemon should add True Hit. I'm sick of missing Stone Edge. So this is the last line, right? In summary, based on our research, I think we can conclude that... that should come before the ellipses, right? I think we can conclude that Pokemon should implement True Hit. I'm sick of missing Stone Edge. Oh, so we should, yeah, I think, there should be, somebody mentioned it, we should have an open-ended discussion question for the comments. For homework, we have an open-ended... We have a class discussion. So what actually is the question? It probably should relate to the video, right? But it doesn't have to be that really. It doesn't have to be like one-to-one. What should this be? Oh! Miti Kozuki with 5 gifted subs, thank you. 5 more students. I guess we could, the question could be, do you think Pokemon would benefit from a true hit system? That's maybe a bit boring, right? Because it has to be a... It should be something people can actually answer, right? What do you think of the True Hit system? Or... if we implemented a skill stat? Or maybe it'd be like... should accuracy exist at all? Or like, how inaccurate does a move have to be? It's only a 10 BP difference and people run Hydro Pump all the time. Do they? How do you think the True Hit system would affect Pokemon? That's true. If Hydro Pump was your only water option, you'd probably be upset. So I guess our question would be... how would a True Hit system affect Pokemon? Would Stone Edge still be public enemy number 1? Leave your thoughts in the comments discussion board below. I will be grading you. Okay, I think we wrote the script. Why does the game hate physical, why does the game hate physical rock moves? Let's see. Those are the 3 concepts I plan to cover today. For homework, hey, the Peel Bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you! For homework, we have a class discussion question. How would a true hit system affect Pokemon? Would Stone Edge still be public enemy number 1? Leave your thoughts in the comments discussion board below. I will be grading you. In summary, based on our research, I think we can conclude that Pokemon should implement True Hit. I'm sick of missing Stone Edge. And that's the end. That's pretty good, I think. 12-point font, Times New Roman, double spaced, of course. We're in Arial, okay? Arial. I think we can say, would base powers have to be adjusted? Or maybe, but I feel like I'd ask a question like, would you use a 90 accurate, 90 base power Stone Edge? I think everybody would say yes, right? Or like trade the high crit for more accuracy, everybody would do it, for sure. Like that's not even a question though. I guess the question could be, how much accuracy, how much power would you trade for accuracy? I think that might be a better question. How much power would you trade for accuracy? Would a 90 base power, 90% accurate Stone Edge be as hated? I think that's a good question, right? I think people have brought up the main reason why Stone Edge is so hated is because there is no alternative. Would you, I mean, come on. Would you a 90 base power, 90 accuracy Stone Edge be as hated? That's obviously incorrect. And like we kind of have an answer to this already because we know that Rock Slide gets you 90 accuracy, but the base power sucks. Okay. Wow, 6 pages. That's not that bad. So I think at 6 pages, usually when I read these, each page is about 5 minutes. Or, sorry, 4 minutes. This is going to be a pretty decently meaty video. Great. So the last thing we're going to do is, we're just going to read this over. We're going to read it once. Because now that it's complete, we got to see if we actually, like, doubled up on some stuff. Or if we, like, left some stuff out that we want to add in. I do 95, 85 for Stone Edge. I would do a 90, 90 Stone Edge. Alright. Didn't the last SlowBro Science take like 80 hours to edit? This could be longer. Most of that was the green screen thing. This one is just going to be me like standing in front of the green screen. I don't think it'll take 80 hours. This one I'm predicting will be maybe 40, which is fine. The other thing was the last SlowBro Science had a different video source I had to use. Like one of the mods, Weepjail, please subscribe to him by the way, sent me his videos. So I had to green screen him in. And then of course, because my coworker was willing to be in it, the girl who played Erica, I also wanted to like spend extra effort on it, because if I'm the only one in the video and it sucks, I don't really care. But I think I want to put in more extra effort so that they're not also embarrassed, right? But if this is just me, then no problem. We can cut some corners. Alright. So let's read through this, and then we'll be done. I think we'll probably stop after each, like, page to see if there's any changes people want to make. Also, because I assume some people here now weren't here for the beginning of this. Alright, here we go. Good morning, class! Welcome to SlowBro Science, where we dispel bro science misconceptions about Pokemon. I know the shelter's on my head, but if it were on my bum, you wouldn't be able to see it! In today's class, we'll be asking and answering a simple question. How accurate is Stone Edge? 80%. Asterisk! The rock type. You can see its properties on the chart behind me. Can anyone describe the rock type to me? That's right, it's bad. On defense, it's an abject disaster, so you don't actually want to be a rock type, but ask your local Charizard what they think of rocks, and they'll let you know that rock is great on offense. Rock moves include powerhouses like Rock Throw at 50 base power, 65% accuracy, 90% since Gen 2. Rock Slide at 75 power, 90% accuracy. Stone Axe at 65 power, 90% accuracy. Rock Wrecker at 150 base power, 90% accuracy, and you lose the game. Rock Blast at 25 power per hit, 90% accuracy. Head Smash at 150 power, 80% accuracy, and you die. Rollout starts at 20 power, 90% accuracy per hit. And Stone Edge at 100 power, 80% accuracy. You notice a pattern? There are only 3 physical rock moves that have perfect accuracy. Accelerock, which nobody learns, Smackdown, which exists, and Salt Cure, which is pretty ironic since most salt in Pokemon is generated by missing rock moves. Diamond Storm and Rock Tomb have great accuracy. Not 100. Couldn't make them too good, let's stop at 95, just to keep the players on the stone edge of their seats. Extensive research by we here at Cinnabar Labs has confirmed that Stone Edge is the most hated move in the Pokemon franchise. It's a good move, but you probably wouldn't even call it Stone Edge. But you probably don't even call it Stone Edge. What's Stone Edge's true name? Alright class, say it with me. Stone Miss. Stone Edge has excellent distribution, so almost any physical Pokemon that can learn Stone Edge at least considers being an Edgelord. And because so many players spend so much time edging, there's a lot of misfires. How accurate is Stone Edge actually? Let's research it together with us. Funding for SlowBro Science is provided by the mighty Patreons you see on screen now, and by viewers like you. Without your contributions, Cinnabar Labs would not have the funding required to bring you hard-hitting 100 base power, investigative analysis like this. 80% of the time. There may have also been some Dark-type money donations from Team Rocket. Thank you. Also not... Okay, so let me check what all the comments were for that. I would keep the power at 100. That's, Rock Wrecker is still the worst move ever made, and it's... Yeah, Rock Wrecker is... I wouldn't call Rock Wrecker the worst move ever made. It's better than Hyper Beam. Rock Wrecker in Conquest might actually be the worst move ever made. I think we did say no 100% accurate physical moves, right? There are only 3 physical rock moves, so we didn't miss that. I did say physical. Okay. Let's research together? No, it's let's researching together with us. It's the, it's English, so this is intentional. Okay, I think no changes to the first page. I guess to explain this, in Japanese, you don't give commands very often. Even your boss doesn't give you commands. Like, your boss just asks you to do things, and you have to understand that they're not asking, you have to do it. But you never give commands. Unless you're, like, literally in the army. You always just invite people to do things. So, for example, in English we would say drink Coke in, like, a Coke ad. And that's not, like, rude, right? Yeah, drink Coke. But in Japanese you would say, like, let's drink Coke. You would never actually say drink Coke as a command. And as a consequence of everything being the invitation let's, and people just doing direct translations, you always get this ing form everywhere. So instead of saying, like, walk with Nike, it'd be like, let's walking with Nike, let's drinking with Coke, let's eating with McDonald's. It is everywhere. So that's why I always say it like this. Okay, second page. In today's class, we'll be covering 3 topics: the law of large numbers, negativity bias, and results-oriented thinking. I'd call them theorems, but we're already on the edge of tripping plagiarism detection. I should maybe put this above, because this does tie into how accurate is Stone Edge actually. I should put that above, so that it comes right after it. And then we can just do the funding for SlowBro Science. The law of large numbers. Not the most exciting name, but science isn't about being exciting. It's about being accurate. How accurate? Time for some field research. What's the plagiarism detection joke? If you've seen, and you definitely have, videos from False Swipe Gaming, all of their titles are like, how good is Pokemon actually? And they have a new series where they talk about, like, certain concepts of Pokemon and, like, the Pokemon theorem. So we're doing, like, 2 light plagiarisms of False Swipe Gaming here. Obviously, I don't think this actually counts as plagiarism. This is not plagiarism at all, but there is plagiarism detection software in academia, so that's why we're doing this. The law of large numbers. Not the most exciting name, but science isn't about being exciting. It's about being accurate. How accurate? Time for some field research. For this project, we hired some interns from the YTC Institute to manage an Excel document that tracked our Stone Edge accuracy over the course of 101 uses. No study supplements or performance enhancers such as wide lens or zoom lens were allowed. And if you're wondering if we won any battles with this team of interns, you don't need to be a scientist to figure out this one. No. T-Tar Tube managed 81% personal accuracy, better than average, but apparently not good enough for OU. I can't believe Power Creep has gone this far. I guess that's why he's not the main character of this episode of SlowBro Science. SCP-095 was briefly released from containment and allowed to participate in the test. With a personal accuracy of 75%, SCP-095 performed below expectations, just as expected. Lycanroc Lee has access to No Guard, but instead used Keen Eye, but only eyes of the compound variety boost accuracy. Even with only Keen Eyes, Lycanroc Lee had 89% personal accuracy, largely skewed by a streak of 8 consecutive hits, which included 3 critical hits. Stone Edge has high crit, by the way. Slugma could have 100% accuracy, but they choose to be average at exactly 80% hit rate. Any Pokemon with Hustle could live the Slugma grind set because Hustle makes even 100% accuracy moves into edgy 80% experiences. The Boulder steps into the ring, bringing an abysmal 67% accuracy. This is why the Earth Kingdom couldn't beat the Fire Nation, even with a type advantage. He peaked in Gen 2, I think he should just retire. And last, but not actually least, I'm serious, Stone Cold Steve Avalagston blew away the other interns. Not with its signature Mountain Gale, 30% flinch chance by the way, but with a pinpoint 94% accurate Stone Edge. History and Avalag actually winning for once, only on imported cheese. Please subscribe. Our 6 bold and brash edgelords plastered the field with stones galore, hitting the mark an impressive 82% of the time, actually beating the expected accuracy of Stone Edge. We had some extra funding, so we ran an additional focus group which started blasting for a total of 84% accuracy, over 37 blasts. Based on our results, you can see that Focus Blast is actually more accurate than Stone Edge, which is to be expected since Focus Blast is colloquially known as Focus Hit. Now if you're an actual scientist, or even just a humble student apparently. Now if you're an actual student, or just a humble student, you've probably been screaming at your monitor or phone, because the law of large numbers doesn't mean 101, it doesn't even mean 1,000, it means millions. Now don't use Wikiberry as a source, but the law of large numbers states that as a sample size grows, the results converge on an average expected value. So even though our focus group outperformed our edgelords, contrary good ability to expectations, given more focus and more edging, we would expect to eventually reach 80% accurate Stone Edge. Missing edge there. Stone Edge. And 70% accurate Focus Blast. What great moves. Okay. Any comments on law of large numbers? I think that's pretty good. I don't think there were any mistakes, aside from like the typos. We never paid them an exposure. Alright, negativity bias. Maybe try talking a tad slower? I mean, in the actual thing, of course I'll be slower. I'm just getting through it now. I'm gonna record this again. This is not the actual recording that's going to be in the video. I also have to, like, close the window and, like, do stuff to make it sound less bad. This is just, going over it with everyone here. Good speed stat, by the way. Negativity bias. So if Stone Edge is actually 80% accurate, why do people hate it so much? Well, as we just established, it's 80% accurate if you consider every trainer's edging experience. But without conducting a new study, I think I can state that no one is running a 6-stoner spam squad. In most cases, you're only going to be using Stone Edge once or twice a battle, in which case you might experience edge cases like this. Used once, missed once, 0% accuracy. Which, as you already know, feels horrendous. Let's say you use Stone Edge 10 times. I know it only has 8 PP, this is theoretical, okay? Maybe at a Lepaberry. Even at that small sample size, and assuming you hit exactly 8, as the accuracy would predict, the 8 hits probably blur together in your memory because it's supposed to hit. But when you miss, that sticks out in your memory because something is going wrong. Now don't use Wikiberries as a source, but this is called the negativity bias, which, as the name implies, is our tendency to remember and emphasize when things go awry. Reading a definition here, the negativity bias is a cognitive bias which results in adverse events having a more significant impact on our psychological state than positive events. Negativity bias occurs even when adverse events and positive events are of the same magnitude. Earthquake is better, meaning we feel negative events more intensely. This combos with the confirmation bias, which is our tendency to notice, focus on, and give greater credence to evidence that fits with our existing beliefs. Stone Edge missed? Well, people call it stone miss, right? Must be because it's inaccurate. When you miss Inferno or Zap Cannon or even Focus Blast, well, what did you expect? It's just a nice bonus when those moves hit, and because of their piss-poor accuracy, you're usually running them in a more casual, meme-tastic environment anyway, where Stone Edge misses may have actually cost people real prize money. I know it can be hard to remember when playing Pokemon games, but video games are supposed to be fun, and having sharp, negative experiences during gameplay can leave you with a sour impression of an overall fun game. There's a franchise that demonstrates this perfectly, you'll never guess which one. Fire Emblem is a tactical strategy RPG game, now I'm serious, stay with me, that also features an accuracy system that runs from 1 to 100. That runs from 0 to 100. It's actually 1 to 99 in Thracia 776. Back in the hardcore days when Kaguya-sama ran the show and casuals wasted their time with real-life pair-up, the Fire Emblem accuracy was accurate. If it said 80% hit, it meant you hit 80% of the time. But starting with our boy Roy, they implemented the True Hit system, which is a very ironic name because it's the very definition of a lie. Engage has Hybrid RN, right? I don't think we're going to talk about Hybrid RN. Hybrid RN is maybe too much. For those who don't know, Hybrid RN means true hit above 50%, so you get extra accuracy. But, I don't even know what they call real hit. 1 RN, I guess, below 50%. So you don't get a dodge boost at low accuracy, but you do get an accuracy boost at high accuracy. I don't think we're going to mention that. We also don't even mention the 2RN system. I don't even think we need to mention that. Maybe we do. We'll see how it sounds. If you think we should add in, like, what the 2RN calculation actually is, we can. So let's see. In modern Fire Emblem games, if it says 80% hit, it's not 80%, it's actually 92%. And if it says 10%, it's not 10%, it's actually 2%. And if it says 50%, it's actually 50%. The way the True Hit system works is that if the hit rate is above 50%, it biases towards 100%, and if it's below 50%, it biases towards 0%. And the bias gets stronger the closer to the extremes you get. Now you might ask yourself, why would they implement such a system into a tactical game? It's because players don't want the truth. They can't handle the truth. They just want to win. The developers know that negativity bias exists, so they feed your ego by rewarding you more often than they statistically should. Often a player will attack at 90% accuracy because, it's basically 100. No, it's not 100! It's 90%! There's a 10% chance you'll miss. That's huge! And in Fire Emblem, if you miss and lose the battle, you don't faint, you die. And if you die in the game, you die in real life. This is not a franchise for casuals. Although the True Hit system is symmetrical and benefits the enemy as well as the player, No Guard is also symmetrical, right? If you have a terrible hit rate, you just won't attack. But the ChatGPT AI will, because, and this is true, the game actually wants you to win. The player units usually have far better stats than the enemy goobers, some exceptions apply, so True Hit usually shores up player hit rates while making sure enemy bandits don't land unlikely hits. Pokemon does not have this system, and what you see is... Pokemon does not have this system. What you see is what you get, and we know from comparing people's experiences with and without True Hit in Fire Emblem, that people love True Hit. What does that say about us as a society? I expect a 5-paragraph essay in the comments. So I think the question for this section is, do we talk about what 2RN actually is? Do we have to or not? The 2RN system is not quite the same as Advantage in D&D, right? Because it rolls two numbers, averages them, and the average has to be less than the hit rate, right? Now you think True Hit sucks? I like True Hit. Because True Hit's not actually unfair. It does apply to the enemy just as much as it applies to you. But it works out benefiting the player more, because you're just not going to attack when you have bad hit rate. That's also why the weapon triangle gets removed in Radiant Dawn hard mode, because even though the weapon triangle is symmetrical and also benefits the enemy, it really doesn't. It benefits you, because the player controls it more. I feel like discussing the full 2RN thing just sort of extends the length of the example. Yeah, I don't think we need to explain 2RN. I think you're right. Because we explain how it actually works, right? This is what happens. You don't need to know the behind-the-scenes thing. And we'll show the... I think maybe I'll show the chart, and, like, I'll put in text how it actually works, if people want to actually read it. As for why they don't show the actual hit rate, I assume it's because it is probably just for game feel, right? Because you feel smarter and like more of a tactical genius if you go for an 80% hit rate and you hit, right? If it actually said 92%, you wouldn't feel as like lucky, right? They do it on purpose. Alright. Results-oriented thinking. Final topic for today's class is results-oriented thinking. Now, don't use Wikiberry as a source, but results-oriented thinking is when you interpret the effectiveness of your strategy based on the outcome. Let's say you're in a Pokemon battle where if you land Stone Edge, you'll win. Okay, let's say you're in a Pokemon battle where if you land Stone Edge, you will win. So you have an 80% chance of winning. But you missed, and you lost. And also died IRL. I guess Pokemon isn't for casuals either. Now let's say we're in a parallel universe where everything is the exact same, except this time you used Thunder Punch. And you paralyzed the opponent, and they got full paralyzed, and you won! And then Erica sent you a marriage proposal in your DMs. In one of these universes, you're miserable and dead. And in the other one, you have an S support. But in the married universe, your strategy sucked. In the bad ending, you had an 80% chance to win, but in the good ending, you had a 2.5% chance to win. Choosing Stone Edge was correct. You did everything right. You just got unlucky. And eventually, if you make enough statistically correct choices, you will be rewarded with sweet, sweet ELO points. A 51% win rate will climb. But your strategy might also just be bad. This section feels pretty short to me, but also I don't think we really have anything to add. I mean, this is what results-oriented thinking is, right? Basically, just because you lost doesn't mean you made a mistake. A 51% win rate will climb. That's what I said, right? Oh, I misspelled climb. Oh, Simb. Let's see. Cymbeline is the personal tome of Sanaki, the only user of the Empress class in Radiant Dawn. Is that correct? That's fine, right? I spelled climb. There we go. Cymbeline's actually, like, kind of good. Unfortunately, Sanaki is about as good as magic units get in Radiant Dawn, which is pretty sad. I also think that's not how you spell Cymbeline, but it's fine. 51% win rate will climb. Okay, yeah, so it's just a typo. I don't think there's anything else to add to this, right? I think this is fine. Don't need to make it longer than it has to be. And then our closing thoughts. Magic bad and RD, good to know. It's not unusable. It's more that the mages themselves are, like, kind of bad. Like, you could still use them if you want. Micaiah is really bad, but it's more that magic is, like, kind of and also Micaiah is bad. Who's the best mage in Radiant Dawn? Like, oh, I don't even know. They're so bad. I can't think of any that I would actually recommend. They're all, like, really bad. Does anybody even use magic that's, like, worth using? I think Jermel Williams is probably right. Where Soren will give you the best return on investment, and he'll be average, yeah. Gotta use Peleus, he's good, right? Ugh. But he's the only dark magic user. He must be good. Kanas was good, right? Oh my god, Peleus. Ugh. Okay. Oh, Khalil's pretty good. And fire magic is probably the best type in Radiant Dawn, right? Because wind magic is a joke. Thunder magic is an unfunny joke. Light magic, I don't even think that should count. Like, light magic just doesn't exist. And dark magic, I think it's okay, but the only dark magic user sucks, so I guess it's not okay. I really wish they gave you Peleus for a few Dawn Brigade chapters. Yeah, I guess you'd have to change the story, though, to make him actually fight with you, though. Alright, closing thoughts. Those are the 3 concepts I plan to cover today. For homework... Hey, the heal bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you! For homework, we have a class discussion question. How much power would you trade for accuracy? Would a 90 base power, 90% accurate Stone Edge be as hated? Leave your thoughts in the comments discussion board below. I will be grading you. In summary, based on our research, I think we can conclude that Pokemon should implement True Hit. I'm sick of missing Stone Edge! And that's the end. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm really happy with this. I think this is going to make a great video. And it only took us 5.5 hours. Not much of a change. He laments that his mom won't let him go fight in both the mentioned chapters. Oh yeah, just have him sneak out. I think the peer-reviewed study was effective. You should end by creating crit by a random Stone Edge and dying. I swear I'm telling the truth. Before you said that, that was already my plan. It was gonna end with me getting hit by Stone Edge. Cheese stream in under 8 hours? I know, but still not a single Pokemon ranked. Alright. That was great. Okay, so I guess last question for the class now. Chat reflects the streamer? It kinda does. We did hit 5 hours, but we were done writing in under 5 hours. Yeah, so I guess my question for you guys, because this was the first time we did a research/writing room stream, what did you guys think? Obviously this was easier for me than just writing it by myself. But if you guys think it's super boring, then I'll just write it by myself. I'm guessing there is, I don't know what bias this is. If you guys are still here, then you liked it, right? Because if you didn't like it, you would just leave. That's the same thing as, like, the reason why, I guess fan bases tend to become echo chambers, right? Because, well, if you don't like Scarlet and Violet, just don't play it, just leave. So eventually, all the dissent against Scarlet and Violet is gonna die down, because the people who don't like it just leave. $20 funding donation from T-Dog Master, 5 hours and still 0 Pokemon ranked. I mean, I think we determined that Hisuian Avalugg, people were sleeping on him, right? He has the best accuracy. There are some takes of yours I disagree with, to be honest. Uh-oh. In what sense? In this script? Now's your chance to... Oh, the tier list. Oh, that's fine. Well, that's the only, like, truly opinionated list, right? I think in that list you can disagree with me, and we can both be right. Most of the in-game tier lists are, like, mostly objective, unless I just make a mistake. We may do this again, not sure when, but probably not too often. I don't know if I would do a writing stream for just a script. I did this one because we also had to do all of the research. I do think that this script is much better than something I could have written by myself because I get immediate feedback from you guys. I guess feedback is not a Pokemon move. I think it's a WoW Priest racial. It's really bad. I think if somebody casts a spell against you, they lose some mana. It's like hilariously bad. That doesn't actually sound that bad, it's that the value of the mana burn is so low that it doesn't actually matter. If it was like they lost like 20% of the mana, that'd be pretty good, but it's like 20 mana. It's so bad. Alright, so it's probably going to be a while before this video actually exists. I'll just reiterate the schedule coming up. So next thing I have to do 100% is I have to do the Engage Units Premium. I have to do that. That's next. Engage Unit Premium. Then I have to do I have a video that I paid for thumbnails for, so I have to actually make that video. I have the script for that already. That's almost done. I just have to actually like make the video. I guess I may as well tell you what the video is. I think I've said it before. It's going to be 2 videos. Wow. It's Pokemon Scarlet, Paldean Grift, and Pokemon Violet Paldean Grift. It's about the 2-version system. The videos are like 90% the same, but I am going to cover different generations in different videos, so you do have to watch both. They're actually more different than the Pokemon versions, which is crazy. But I'm just going to release 2 videos. We'll see if that actually gets more views, or if people just get mad. Why is it fair when the Pokemon company does it? Why can't I do it? Then it's going to be probably Gen 9 starters, because I need a video that does really well. Otherwise, I'm going to be like, I'm going to have to go back to doing like actual like work. Not that this isn't actual work. I think like creative work is work, but I mean like work where I have to leave my house. And I think for Patreons, they will get a special version where they can just see the entire video without having to click on 2. I'm also going to change the background color in both of the versions. And some of the jokes will be different. So you really should watch both versions. But it's going to be like Gen 1 will be in Scarlet, Gen 2 will be in Violet, Gen 3 will be in Scarlet, Gen 4 will be in Violet, like that. For all, describing all the version differences. That's going to be that video. Then after Gen 9 starts, it's going to take a long time. I think we would probably... We might start an unedited stream. We'll probably start an unedited stream series while I'm editing Gen 9 starters. So you'd probably watch 15 minutes of Scarlet, then swap to Violet. I think you can watch the whole thing. It's probably only going to be like 15 minutes. It's not going to be a very long video. But you'll have to watch the 15 minutes twice. I do still go sometimes to my company. I go like 4 days a month on average. So I actually did have something on Thursday. And on Thursday, I had to be at the company by 8:30, and we ended at just about 10 p.m. So, reminded me why I decided to try YouTubing. Although, oftentimes my hours on YouTube are actually worse. A 30-minute video split into 2, basically. It's more like a 25-minute video split into 2, because the intro for both is going to be mostly the same. It's just the main content is going to be split between the 2. I guess my question to you guys is, are there any games that have a version split where it actually is different? I think the only example I can think of is Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, the Legend of Zelda games, because those games are completely different. Fates is fairly different. It's not completely different, but I think different enough to be considered different games. I think you also get a discount, right? So if you only have to buy the first one at full price, and it is a full game, and then the Fate's other routes are discounted. I think it's only $20 for the additional routes. And then I think Yokai Watch tried a version split, and people hated it, so then they went back to only one version. And 1 frame per second, apparently. It's awful. Mega Man Battle Network 4, 5, and 6 have different navis with different versions. I guess I haven't played those games, so I don't know how big of an influence Navi is, whatever that means. Is it like a different story, or is it just like the characters different? Like, how different are they actually? Because Oracle of Seasons and Ages are completely different. Like, links in them, that's about it. Navis are bosses in alternate forms. That's basically Pokemon version difference, right? Same story, just different chips and transformations. So I think Yokai Watch is really interesting because the first Yokai Watch had no version split. Then they added a version split, and then they took the version split away. The Navis do influence the story somewhat, but it all goes to the same destination. Yeah, so basically not a version split. It's like, it's Pokemon tier version split. So I think the only version split I can truly think of that is completely different is Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Like, I wouldn't even... I kinda hesitate to even call Oracle of Ages and Seasons a version split because they're so different. It's more like they're just a pair of games that released at the same time. Yeah, most games don't do version splits because it's such a scam. Well, that's gonna be that video. And then I think as I'm editing Gen 9 starters, Smash 4, Wii U, and 3DS, I mean, those are like totally different platforms. I think that's fine. As I'm editing Gen 9 starters, I think we can start a Pokemon Conquest playthrough. But no guarantees on that. I might maybe just like buckle down and focus on Gen 9 starters, depending on how delirious I start getting. But the next playthrough will be Pokemon Conquest, and the next tier list will be Black and White 2. But I don't know how long until I start that, because if I do the Black and White 2 tier list, it's also gonna eat like a week of my life doing the premium. Maybe 2, because Black and White 2 is really long. So I might just focus on editing Gen 9 starters, and then do like the Conquest stream to like not die. Why Gen 9 starters instead of 3? Because Gen 9 starters is more recent, and more importantly, I already have the stuff filmed for Gen 9 starters. Member for 1 month, Sylvina. You get the Cascade badge. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon tier list when? A long way away. Alright, so I've gotta start the Engage Unit tier list. It's just a little depressing, because I know it's gonna take a lot of time to actually finish, but I know it's not gonna get that many views. I don't mean to sound like too much of a whiner, but it is a bit disappointing to see the views of the Fire Emblem videos, and like, I know they're not gonna do that well, because this is mostly a Pokemon channel, But, it stings a bit. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully I can finish units this week, because units is easier than emblem rings. There's way less to talk about. The stream itself is much shorter. And I have all the assets already. I just gotta start clipping it all together. YouTube hates creators doing new things, unfortunately. I'm sorry, I didn't feel like Engage was too interesting to catch my attention. That's fine. Like, I'm not, like, blaming the viewers. Sorry. I know it sounds a bit salty, but, I definitely do enjoy it more than Pokemon at the moment, at least. So, if I don't do that, I'm not gonna make anything. So, I can only hope the upcoming content doesn't give Chi psychic damage the way Gen 9 in-game list did so much that we had the OSRS streams. Most likely not. I actually didn't take that much damage from the... Even though editing the Engage Emblem Premium was technically... It's technically the longest premium, single-segment premium so far. I don't think I took that much psychic damage, just because the game itself is, like, fun, and there's fun stuff to talk about. But doing the SV tier list, I'm, like, constantly getting damaged by thinking about how terrible the game is. Black and White 2 tier list, are we stopping at the Elite Four, or are we going all the way to Cynthia post-game fight? Black and White 2 being one of the rare Pokemon games with these post-game. Probably stopping at the Elite Four. I think it's only going to the Elite Four. I haven't watched the Engage first premium yet, thanks for the reminder. I watched tomorrow's thing. It is very long. It's almost 4 hours. I think it tends to be that the premiums are about half the length of the lives, a little bit less. I think the Emblem one tended to be a bit longer, just because a lot of it was just reading out the explanations of the skills. And that's not going to happen for the units, because the units are like, here are their stats, they're good or bad. So it's probably going to be a little over 2 hours would be my guess. But I can't know without actually editing it. Oh my god, there's an alternate universe where Masahiro Sakurai was put in charge of Game Freak during the Switch era. I can only dream. I guess that's the universe where you hit and paralyze with your Thunder Punch, right? I will say that I hope that Sakurai does not become the director in our series. He needs to stop. He works way too hard. Salt Cure affects you when you make tier lists? I'm definitely taking damage over time. Bring back Gen 1 Hyper Beam? I agree. Or make it like 200 base power. Alright. I think we're done for today. So thank you everybody for both your unpaid contributions as interns and for your contributions to this wonderful SlowBro Science Edgelord script, which will appear someday. We're almost certainly talking months in the future, but someday. I might also move this up depending on how lazy I'm feeling, because this is a completed script, right? And that makes starting the actual editing so much easier, because I actually have this thing. So I don't have that extra mental block about having to write the script. So this might actually come out ahead of Gen 9 starters, we'll see. We'll see. Depends how fast I can order a lab coat and like a Shelder helmet. But I guess I have to make the Shelder helmet. Since we did this, this might actually come out before Gen 9 starters, we'll see. To be decided, okay? No promises. The only promise I can make to you is that units are next. Maybe that's a promise people don't actually mind if I break. But I won't break it, okay? Alright. A Shelder helmet would make you a Slow King? I think we addressed that here, right? At the very beginning. It would make me a Slow King. But if people comment about that, that's extra engagement, right? Oh man, I'm actually kind of excited to make this. Maybe we'll do this earlier. Like, I think this does have the formula for success, right? Because we have a short, I think, punchy title, right? How accurate is Stone Edge actually? SlowBro Science, right? We have an easy thumbnail, which is Professor SlowBro doing like the conspiracy theory, like poster board thing. And then on the poster board, in the center, right, it says 80%, like question mark. And then we can have the other elements on the other poster boards, like the small rock emotes. We can have just like the concede button, miss, like Chad Ride On. I think since we have those aspects, it answers a question and it's not too long. I think this is probably going to be about 15 to 20 minutes, which is about the ideal length of a YouTube video. I think it's the ones that get the most retention and watch time. We might make this before starters. Time to message the cameraman. We'll see. Okay. I don't want to drag this out too long, so anybody have any final closing thoughts? Any last word? Anything you want to tell the class? And I guess I'll put timestamps in this to, I guess, the start of our research and then the start of the writing room. It's probably enough for timestamps for this video. Alright. I think that's it then. Stretch. So thanks everyone for your contributions, both to the research and to the writing room. I will now eat food and I guess start on the unit tier list. I would say play Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm finished. Ganon is no more. So no more crying. Would transitioning to a strategy RPG channel be possible over time? Maybe. We'll see. I don't hate Pokemon, but I would like to be able to do non-Pokemon content from time to time. Alright. Farewell. We're gonna hit stop streaming, which doesn't actually stop the stream. I then have to go to YouTube and stop it. Farewell. Oh no, class dismissed. I should say that, right? Class dismissed.